Stream Elements said. Carbon Dobbs is now live streaming Makers crafting MG Duel Gundam Assault Shroud GBA Team B42 B42 Empire.
Wake up, Daddy Son. Okay, welcome back, everybody. How we all doing? Hope you all got some din-dins in you. I know I did. Had hamburgers and home fries and some Chipotle buffalo salad. It's actually quite good. Really good. Alright, so we're going to continue on with the panel landing of the Master Grade Dual Gundam Assault Shroud. Ah, I'm getting better at pronouncing its name. And, yeah, I'm going to get in on this leg. We got a bunch of parts all over my desk. Shabba-labba-labba-labba. I knew I forgot to do something. Thinking, come on, there we go.
I'm so high right now.
To my wife, thank you for that. Look, as always, your big support to the channel. And for those of you who are tuning in on TikTok, we are also live over on both YouTube and Twitch under the same name, Carbon Dobbs. Drop on by, you'll get a better view. You hear the conversations throughout the course of the night. We're on Discord, and it's such an easier time to get my attention. Like, I'm dead serious, folks. It's a lot easier to get my attention over on those two platforms. Why? Because there's a TTS bot put into place. That means your messages get read out over my stream so I can hear them. And it stops me from what I'm doing. That can actually help. But anyways, let's get back into this. We're going to unmute my mic because we got one of our community members in here. We got CSA Sniper. He's a fellow model builder. He doesn't do Gunpla, but he does do scale model kits. Like planes, trains, and automobiles. All those fun things. Hey, man. Welcome on in.
Hey. I was getting ready to say, you're kind of rambling there for a bit.
Oh, I do an intro to my stream. I always mute my mic, so that way if there is conversations going on, I don't interrupt anybody.
So I did get the chassis done.
Nice. Alright. Got my magical bean juice. Got my Sharpie. Let's get back to work. We're also going to be throwing the stickers on this kit for funsies. At least a few of them. Just to make it look nice on my shelf until I paint it. But then I got to put on a mask. After this is all said and done.
Let me guess, resin?
Yep. Absolutely. I got a lot of work left to do on that Goop custom. I still haven't even gotten the arms done on it, like fitted and or cleaned up. So I still got to get back to the one leg that I did some modifications to. Because on the inner frame of the leg, where the armor sits on top of, I had to cut away a couple pieces on either side, just so the resin armor pieces fit over top comfortably. And I had to add in plow plate, which is basically styrene plastic board, over top of the holes, just to help give it some structural integrity.
Yeah.
So I gotta make sure all that shit's holding up to par. And get that all cleaned up. Because I think I'm gonna have to throw some putty on it just to make everything seamless, basically.
Yeah, just to make it all kosher.
Yeah, and then get everything sorted for priming, which is probably not gonna happen for like another month or so, give or take. Because I've only done a rough sand on it. I want to do my wet sanding, and I go from 400 grit to 1000 grit via wet sand. So that way I can assure that my surface is nice and smooth. And no deformities are in the resin. I.e. like from the mold that once it comes out from the injector.
Yeah.
Or sorry, from the printer or whatever they use.
Yeah, those molds are like only good for what, 20?
Sometimes not even 20. Like you'd be lucky to get like
At most.
4 to 5 at most before it starts like breaking down. Now that being said, I got this resin conversion and I've had it for a couple of years now, right? But whoever like did the actual casting to it it came out decent where I don't have to do too much cleanup but I still have to do a lot of work to it still, i.e. scrubbing in the panel line channels just to make them deeper so I don't lose them during the painting process. I want to make sure I have as much detail in that resin as I can.
Which makes sense.
If you scroll up in the work in progress, like, and you gotta scroll, actually here, hang on, I'll just mention you in the post, and we'll see what I've been doing. But you'll see all the scribe work I've done. Work in progress, I gotta scroll. Oh, fuck, didn't have to scroll too far. Okay, cool. So, I want, nothing message link. Sorry about that, folks. I forgot that was a hotkey. It's up again. Yep.
Sanding this bumper seam down.
Alright, so so from this post down, like there's 3 posts attached to it, but you can see the scribing that I've done. I don't want to lose any of that detail. And my hands hurt after a while, so like the one night I think I was only scribing for, I think I only worked on the kit for like maybe 2 hours, and I had to stop because the fucking scribing was just killing my hands.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Actually, I think you were here for that.
Yeah, I was. I think that's the 3rd day I was in here?
Yeah, something like that. After I get this kit detailed up a bit, I'm going to be jumping back into that resin kit. I want to get it at least ready for priming before I'm able to get my hands on the other portion to that project.
Did you ever get the plane ordered?
No. That's going to have to wait for a bit.
At least I could help you finding it.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate that.
Then lo and behold, I was looking at a ad come through Facebook for a metal one. That's an ornament.
Nice.
That scale.
Boros messaged me. He's like, quick, do I buy two? He's like, I need your. He's like, I need an answer and I need your help. He's like, do I buy Pokemon kits? I was like, yes. Yes, you should. They're relatively easy and they're extremely cheap, right?
Oh
Like,
yeah, for the most part.
You don't even need tools and shit.
No.
So like, I picked up a couple for my daughter for Christmas last year. Built them with her. She had fun. But no, Boros wants me to do a zombified Gyarados for him, and I'm all over it. I'm excited.
You do deltas.
No, if anything, I want to get my hands on some NIDs.
Nids.
Tier NIDs.
The hell are those?
Warhammer 40k.
Oh.
But no, I need to grab some green stuff. I already have claw plate. I gotta grab some more dowling. I got lots of modifications to do.
I've never heard of it as plot plate. Just know it as sheet styrene.
No, sheet styrene, claw plate. What's left over my coffee? That would have been no bueno.
Yay, 13 more days before what's her name goes back into the freezer.
Ah, Mariah Carey. Sorry, it took me a minute to click to who you were talking about. Yeah, no, my DM tried to bring her into the fucking game, not this past weekend, but the weekend before. The entire party unanimously agreed, we will stand up from this table and we will walk away. Do not bring her into this game.
Oh, I'm just going, can we roll to put her back in the freezer?
We did.
Of course, I do find it funny how she embraced that this year.
And it starts.
You gotta admit, it is kind of creative, though.
It is, but it starts. That's how it starts.
Which reminds me, you guys can have Celine Dion back also.
Now you guys can keep her.
Nah, we'll keep Ryan Reynolds. You can have Celine Dion.
No. Ryan Reynolds happily lives in Canada. No. Which reminds me, I cannot wait for that new Deadpool movie. They finally team up. I'm so excited.
Oh, there's been a lot of red tape with the mouse on that one.
Oh, I know. Well, doubt it very highly. Deadpool right now is the only, like, as it stands for the Marvel Studios, and I'm excluding Blade on this one, along with The Crow. Deadpool's the only R-rated one.
You really can't not count Blade on that because Blade's what saved Marvel.
Yes, but it wasn't Marvel Cinematic Universe Studios at the time.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's why I excluded. I'm talking like Marvel Studios right here, like Cinematic Studios. Like I'm not gonna disacknowledge, Wesley Snipes in his role, in his portrayal as Blake. Because trust me, those 3 movies were fucking gold.
Especially since the 3rd one's got Ryan Reynolds in it.
Yup. And that's where I knew, like, when I first saw him in that, I was just like, he'd be a good Deadpool.
Wasn't Deadpool written for him?
He wrote the Deadpool script.
No, I mean that comic book.
No. Deadpool came out long before. Long before. Alright. Arms, legs.
TJ Miller's not going to be in the next one.
No, he's up on a lot of legal stuff. Oh my lord, Ethel. Yeah, we're gonna leave that. There's some parts I'm gonna have to glue together as well for this before priming even happens. A lot of this inner frame I think I'm just gonna glue together just to get the strength I need. Ouch, my shoulder.
How are we doing, Tom?
Oh shit! My man!
I've got the house to myself, so I figured I'd work on a little side project for next year's GBWC.
I've been thinking about GBWC, sirs. I think I might enter.
Oh, you definitely should. Next year, I believe it's opening up, I want to say, just before, because Canada started taking entries, I think, around end of November, October, beginning November, give or take. But what I'm working on right now is, I think it's easier to show you actually. 1 second. So I like, as you know, I like to refine things I've already done, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have made custom. Oh, there we go. I'm holding an iPad while doing this, so please ignore the fact the camera's the wrong way. But I have actually fabricated these complete custom articulated thruster bells for the back using the Caliban Quill rifle.
That looks dope as fuck, dude.
And I've got 2 of those, which are going to be mounted onto a modified either Caliban backpack, or I'm just going to fab the entire thing. I'm still figuring that part out. I've been sat here for the last 10 minutes trying to figure it out. But yeah. The neat thing about using the Seltsam arms for the articulate arm, though, is it has complete up and down, all the way vertical articulation, and it even has extension too. So I just got to mount these and figure that out, which is pretty much what I'm doing tonight.
Nice.
And then after that, it's acquiring another load of a leg extension gimmick, and then this thing is basically full armor Caliban Quell. And I'm so glad I didn't cancel. Remember I pre-ordered 2 of the Lithrift Juice from one place and 2 from another?
Yes, I believe so.
I got secondary pre-order in, and they're all perfect fine, all the parts are present and correct. So I also do have 2 spare Tiger Claw arms too.
Nice.
So
I smell I was about to say, I smell a fresh kit bash.
Oh, it is. I'm already working on that part of it. It's going to be basically my original Caliban Quell, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if the engineer went, this is fucking inefficient, let's make it not inefficient.
Let's tweak the formula just a little bit.
Pretty much. And so the Lithrift arms that would normally be strapped to the arm, creating this really awkward pose, are actually independently mounted using the ball joint you would use for the backpack on the shoulder area. So it's going to be like Ben 10 forearms meets Gundam, pretty much, is the plan at least.
I can fuck with that.
Yeah.
If you want help with the design, and an optimal design, might I add, for your forearm, your secondary arm units to attach to the back, let me know. Because I have done a design similar to what you're doing in the past. I have a base formula for it. You can obviously modify it to your own liking. But I've got it set for the way, for how this mobile suit looks. Actually, give me 30 seconds. Let me show you. It's hard to explain.
I'm just going to continue building the various parts for the Caliban in the meantime.
Yeah, of course. So, actually, I just grabbed it here off the shelf. So, on the back of Goro here, this is what I've called this mobile suit.
Nice.
Right. So, up inside the scratch-built back unit, there's a set of shoulders in there, okay?
Okay.
Down here, you have another set of shoulders that can also connect to your arms itself.
Oh, very clever. So you get like almost a 4-bend elbow.
Exactly.
Nice.
So what I've done was just remove the connector point for the main ones up in here and just glued them. Now you can obviously do, like, I would honestly, I think if thinking about it now, I probably should have done a connector peg into the back itself and then glued it in just to give it that support.
Yeah.
But hindsight's 20/20. But this is a rough concept. You know what I mean? This was a first attempt, but
looks sick though. The backpack looks really clean too, man.
Thank you. Yeah, I had to build this twice.
Oh yeah, no.
The first time 3/4 of it, like when I had 3/4 of it built, I walked away from my desk, let it dry, came back, and it all shifted by 2 degrees. I was like, "You motherfucker."
Oh yeah, no. Custom builds love to do that to you when you scratch build shit for them. It's like, I just made you this cool thing, bro. Why are you being mean? It's like, because I feel like it.
Because you didn't touch me the right way, Gunpla Daddy.
You didn't do it the way I like it. So yeah, that's my plan at least. And the great thing about it in the final form is I've already thought of the pose I'm gonna have it in. You know the big wing kit bash I've done for next year?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that fucker a Buster Sword. And then that Buster Sword is going to be slashing down at this, and it's going to catch the sword blade.
How big are we talking of a Buster Sword?
Like Cloud Strife.
Okay, I'm talking like width and height here. Width and length.
Plot plate, probably going to be, considering it's in between master grade to master grade to like non-grade 1/100 in terms of size.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say confidently, probably just under 20 centimeters, give or take.
Under 20 centimeters, so that ballpark's 10 inches, give or take.
Yeah, around that mark.
Okay. Hear me out.
It's
With
cool.
that, because of how wide that is and how long it is, I would put a bracer on the inside, like a T-square, like a T-frame, honestly, just to
Yeah.
help keep it true for posing and stuff, so that way, like, it doesn't dorsal over to either side.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Especially with depending on the thickness of the flop plate you're using, right?
You usually use, I don't know if it has a label on it still, it might do. I've got 80,000th of an inch.
80,000 of an inch, so that's about 0.8 mil. Yeah, that's about what I use. I use about a 0.75 myself.
Yeah, it's just basically all I could get at my local hobby shop,
Yep.
but it does say.
But yeah, so what I mean is, like, you take that on either side, a sheet of that on either side, and then you have your bracer rod going straight up the middle on either side on the inside. It's just the one rod, so that way it doesn't bend over. It gives it that structural integrity on the inside, kind of like an inner frame almost.
Yeah, like I did for the ramps in the diorama.
Exactly.
Yeah, I build the inner skeleton, then slap the panels on and blend them in. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm thinking, in terms of making this structurally sound where it can freestand, because that's my goal with every kit bash I make, even when I put crazy shit on it like this.
Mhm.
I'm thinking if I slap the Caliban backpack on with the thruster bells, I can probably graft it to that. Which means it will have the inner thingies that go up and down while still having the bigger ones.
Okay.
It's not a perfect solution, but it is because I tried doing it like straight.
It may not be perfect, but that also doesn't mean it can't be improvised for the near future.
Yeah.
Well, tweaked for the near future for another project.
The other option is I could, because the Caliban is a really cool mobile suit in the sense that it has a piece which can be swapped out with the lower skirt, which technically onto the lower skirt with the big fat one that it normally has, which has 3.0mm holes in it as standard.
Okay.
So I could, in theory, graft it to the lower skirt, and then have that be a supplementary piece that goes behind the backpack thrusters.
Yep.
Because there is enough space there for that, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. It would definitely center it more and make it look a little bit less goofy, but I also kind of like the over-the-top goofiness of it in a way.
Oh, if you haven't gotten your hands on this yet, get your hands on the Duel Gundam Assault Shroud.
Oh, I have one next to me right now.
I thoroughly enjoy it. As I was building it, I was already mapping out a new color scheme for it.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. It's going to be one of the first painted projects I do after I get this commission work off my desk.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's going to be the first me build.
I mean, honestly, me builds are the best kind of builds, though, aren't they?
Agreed.
Oh no, that's still gonna be fucky though because of the. Okay. So yeah, it's looking like I am gonna have to go after the Caliban backpack then because Bandite spacing with 3mm hole backpack pegs is great in the sense that it's strong and it keeps it in place, but bad for modification because they're so goddamn close together that it completely screws you.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's either going to be Caliban backpack modification or I'm going to have to fab a custom thing. We'll start working on the idea and see where it goes. But
on the bright side, hear me out. If you screw up one of the backpacks, you have how many more to use?
One Caliban.
Oh.
But it's okay because Caliban is now like not sold out everywhere like it was when it first came out. So I can yeet one on a plane from Japan in like 3 days and open it when I get back.
I want to get more of those Mitchell Mercury kits. I've only gotten the aerial with the flight unit.
Oh yeah.
I like them. I like them the way that Bandai designed them without the polycast system. I think they're very interesting on how they put them together. I want to get a few of the chonky ones though.
Polycap free kits are the future of high grades, man. They're so great.
Well, I think the last polycap free high grade I built was the Moon Gundam. I think that was the only one I built.
Moon Gundam is an absolute chef's kit of a model kit, though.
Agreed. I'm staring at mine right now. I actually might repeat that in the future. I just don't know what color scheme I want to do with it yet.
I want to get a new one because my old one got absolutely destroyed by a skydive.
Rip.
Yeah. Love the fact that the base they provide isn't remotely strong enough to hold it up.
Really?
Well, at least the one that might have been defective because it was it had a bubble in the arm and that's where it
okay, then yeah, that
it
definitely
was
would have
like
been it.
such a tiny bubble that I must not have noticed it when I assembled it.
I was gonna say, I have mine still sitting on its original stand and it's holding up just fine.
Fair, then yeah, it's probably just a defect in the arm then. Okay, so, if I get rid of the attach, because I'm not going to be using the rod rifle anyway. Like, I've already cannibalized all of the rod rifles I own, so that's never happening again. If I get rid of that, I could mount it down there, but
Next,
I'm going to have...
I just want to say, it feels so good to have you back in a build chat again. It's been so long.
It's good to be back, brother.
Like, it's been a solid, what, almost 2 years, give or take?
Oh yeah, no. In between school and just shit, man. Yeah.
Either way, man, I've always been, a firm believer in real life comes first.
For real. Speaking of which, I don't know if I've told you, I forget if I've told you the news. I'm being shipped out to Japan for the finals.
Yeah, you told me that when you DM me that you got the fucking, what was it? Third place?
No, I got first place in the UK.
Shit, even better.
E.
Proud of you, man.
Thank you, man. It was a fucking headache getting everything sorted though, because my passport literally just barely ran out of date, so I had to book it up to London to get a new one. But now that's sorted, headaches have been have been dealt with. Okay.
Give the beam thing effect.
That goes. Yeah. Okay. I can maybe make this work. Maybe. Because I have two options. Either I graft it up here, which I mean it works, but it's kind of a bit too much. Here, and then it just means I need to pull a joint out of my ass and figure this out. But that's pretty much how I do everything in this hobby. I mean, pretty much every kit bash I make is go, oh, this is cool, oh, it's a mess, let's fix that, and that's basically how it ends up.
Oh, caught you streaming Minecraft the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I jumped in for a bit before I fired up stream, and then kept you up while I was building off to the side.
Oh, thanks, man, I appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries.
Been messing around with a TARDIS mod recently, trying to find a good one, because I want to do, like, some sort of story-based thing.
Speaking of TARDIS, have you seen the new Doctor Who specials yet?
Yeah, I kind of thought the character assassinated David Tennant's Doctor a little bit.
Agreed, but
like,
they're still good nonetheless.
They were like CG and like the beep of the meat thing was fucking hilarious.
100%.
Like,
I'm just like, I was like, this looks like as if a gremlin, had its way with a chihuahua.
Yeah, it's like
mixed in with like a stray alley cat.
It just reminds me of fucking Lilo and Stitch.
I know, it was good.
Like, I am hamster-like.
I like them. They were good.
Yeah.
Last episode instilled the new fear in me, and also gave me, made me tear up a bit.
Last one. Is that the toy maker?
Yeah, dude. That episode. Fuck, man. I now have a fear of marionettes. Thank you, Doctor Who. If it wasn't the little bastards that say, "Are you my mummy?" and the weeping angels, it is now marionettes.
Oh, you want me to keep the area for you?
Dude, hear me out. When I first met my in-laws, we were in their backyard, and their backyard is filled with angel statues.
Oh, fun.
My back was at the house, my eyes were all over the garden.
I don't blame you, man. But there's actually a fun, scary as fuck, but interesting story about how they came to be in Doctor Who.
I'm listening. I
Basically,
love Doctor Who lore.
The guy that did the story writing for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was in a town on like a visit. I don't remember what town he said it was, but he found like a graveyard that had been closed off to the public for like many, many years, like overgrown and everything.
Yeah.
And being the sort of inquisitive person he is, he decided to investigate it and go over the fence and check it out. And in the center of this graveyard, I shit you not, was a lone standing angel statue, like a weeping angel, like it looked identical.
Yeah,
and
no,
then he goes.
that's
leaves,
a hard no
right?
for me.
Yeah, no. There's more though. He leaves, comes back years later. Guess what?
Angel's gone?
Statue's gone. No evidence of it ever existing in the first place.
That's a little fucked up, dude.
Honestly, imagine if it was like grand reveal. All the Weeping Angels you've seen in Doctor Who are paid actors from like the actual Weeping Angel species. It'd be kind of neat. The BBC's like, hey, you're creepy as fuck. Want a job?
Can we not, please? Can we not? God. Like, my wife asked me the other day, in the springtime we can get an angel statue for the backyard garden and for the front garden. I looked for it, I was like, absolutely not.
It's like, you've seen Doctor Who, you know what those fuckers can do.
No, she has not seen Doctor Who. She doesn't like Doctor Who. Her and I have very polar opposite tastes when it comes to TV.
Ah, okay.
But we make it work because, like, there's some TV shit that she watches that I'll actually sit there and enjoy with her.
Yeah.
And other times I'll just be like, what the fuck are we watching? The incidents of the what the fuck are we watching are Jersey Shore.
Oh, that's an understandable reaction.
And then I'll sit down for like 5 minutes and I'll watch this nautical nonsense on TV, get up, walk away for 25 minutes down to the office, come back up, sit down and watch it with her even more, just because I'm so confused and yet so amused by all the chaos.
Yeah, it's like it's like driving past a car crash. You can't help but like look at it. You know?
That's not an inaccurate That's not an inaccurate depiction.
That's at least my personal interpretation when it comes to shows like that. It's like I can't see how anyone can willingly like something like that show.
I just don't know how my wife can sit there and enjoy it. But then again, my wife is also the same person that'll sit there and watch, serial killer documentaries and shit like that.
I see. Yeah, and I mean, I can find it interesting because it's like, it's interesting to see what their mind was like and how it functioned and stuff. Or I guess it functioned if we want to be accurate to their probably mental health assessments that they probably received. But yeah, no, like that I can understand. Like the one thing I don't like is like, you remember when Dharma came out on Netflix?
Yeah.
And
my
then,
wife binge watched the living shit out of that.
So many girls on the internet were like so fucking obsessed with Dharma afterwards. It's like, why do you find him hot? He's a serial killer. He killed people for fun. Like
Today's demographic is really weird, man.
I mean, hey, look at Twitch. You log on, the front page is covered in certain types of streamers lately. The new meta, if you will.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
What is the new meta again? You and I have two different homepages of Twitch here.
Really?
Yeah. What's your home version of Twitch look like? Because I haven't looked at mine in a while.
Mine consists of people that should be wearing clothes that barely are wearing clothes, and I haven't even looked at streamers like that. I mainly watch VTubers.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't have that issue, thank God.
Yeah. Though I saw this content creator right on Twitter. Do you know what they did?
What?
They made a fresh account, said that they were 14 on the account to see what would happen, and that was all over the front page.
Oh, God.
Huh.
Like, Mr. Bezos, something's not quite right there. You might want to check that out.
So, I've got mine set up to come straight up into crafters and making.
That's essentially what I have mine set to as well.
I mean,
and then I pay attention to my friends who stream video games from different communities that I'm a part of. I try not to watch the big guys because, to be fair, they're streaming what my friends are streaming. I'm gonna lean towards my friends and hang out with them in their chat.
Honestly, fair. Dude, a game I'd love for us to play as a group at some point is Lethal Company.
Actually, I'm actually looking at getting my hands in on that.
Yeah, I've been meaning to pick a copy up to once I get back from Japan, I'm going to spend whatever money I have to get some streaming equipment I need, and then also a copy of the game.
I think it's like on sale right now for like $10.
Yeah, in the UK it just went out of sale as I found out it was on sale, ironically.
Nice.
And my friend's like, "Oh, you want to play Lethal Complete?" I was like, "I don't have it." It's like, "Go buy it. It's on sale." The moment I click on the page, it refreshes as I'm about to buy it at sale price. Like, oh, fuck you, Steam. Luckily, the game is like affordable anyway. It's like I think it's like £10 or something at max price in the UK, so it's not too bad.
Oh,
Right.
There's another body to spray tomorrow when it warms up.
Without context, that is a very dark sentence, sir.
We have a snorter.
Very rare. That only comes out when the joke is just right. I also tend to laugh like Squidward sometimes.
So, yeah.
Oh God.
If you look, you'll understand things.
Oh no, I saw that it was an RC hobby thing, but because I'm
Oh, it's not RC.
Oh no?
That's not RC.
Oh shit.
That is a lovely wall of plastic addiction.
Very nice.
That's not including the 3 totes that are in the bedroom.
I mean, fair.
Filled with planes and armor.
Oh.
I got so many planes, I have to separate in between post-World War II and World War II.
Do you remember a little while back that Zaku 2F2 started customizing?
Yes, I remember. Very cool.
Still working on the rifle.
I mean, it's gonna take time to make the weapon just right for such a cool looking custom.
Honestly, it's just in the panel lining stage, and then it needs to be hit with clear coat and weathering. That's literally all that's left. I've just been lazy. Straight up, I've been fucking lazy.
Why'd you let Shaggy run off with a Zaku?
What you talking about?
What?
It almost looks like Shaggy ran off with one.
What do you mean?
Like, zoink, Scoob, I've got to go and attack a colony owned by the Federation. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Don't gas the colony, Raggy, that's not legal.
Yeah.
I don't care about laws, I have a show.
Press the button.
I love the idea that later on when he becomes basically king of everything Xeon, he just goes like, see that colony over there, Corporal? Yes, sir. I don't like it being there. Right away, sir.
Oh, speaking of which, have you seen the new Netflix?
Yeah, CGI semi-live action, like almost Final Fantasy movie looking.
Dude, that's on the Unreal Engine 5.
Oh shit, that's gonna be a good movie for action at least.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't know about the writing, but we'll have to wait and see on the writing front. But I think, considering isn't Guillermo del Toro having some like helping on that movie?
Not a clue. All I care about, all I care about is the fact that the mobile suits look good in design, and I'm ready for the explosions.
Oh yeah, no, the explosion's the best part.
That's what I'm most excited about.
So, Dobbs, question for you.
Answer.
Is 4 or 5 hours enough time to put decals on spray paint?
What's your brand of paint, sir?
Tamiya.
Yeah, you should be alright in 2 hours. What if you?
Good.
Yeah, if you have a space heater, hear me out. Put it close to the heat, but not close to the heat. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's been sitting for 4.5 hours already.
Oh, then yeah, then you're golden like fucking Ponyboy. As long as it's not tacky,
Okay.
you should be good. And you know what I mean by tacky, right? Like you can touch it and there's no fingerprint
Yeah.
residue. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it leaves marks, but there's no residue because my skin's so freaking oily.
Well, no, what I mean is like there's no impression into the paint itself when you pull your finger
there's no
off.
impression into it.
Yeah, then you're fine for water slides.
Time to pull up my Dale Earnhardt slides.
You are golden like Ponyboy Series.
Do you know what I love about Play Dobbs when it comes to like fabricating shit?
It's dirt fucking cheap.
And I can cut it with scissors.
Yeah, but that shit dulls your scissors out so quick though.
Yeah, but it's a crap pair of scissors nobody cares about, so that's win for me.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair. All right, I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a quick cup of coffee.
Yeah, no problem.
Anyone want to place bets on if these decals are gonna explode as soon as I put water on them?
Oh wait, okay. Question: who made them?
They're from October of '92.
Okay, and manufacturer?
Whoever manufactured the monogram ones back then. So I think Sports Image or Cartograph.
I've heard good things about their durability when applied. I don't know about being in water. Most water decals are kind of just like petty little children, so...
Well, the last decals I messed with were from the 70s.
I mean, 70s water decals are built like tanks sometimes, though.
And that's how they went on.
Oh yeah, no, they're like they claim like, oh, they're super thin, you'll barely notice them, but I swear they're like thick as shit until they settle, and then they go thin.
Oh yeah, I've got some NASCAR from like the 90s. I'll go to wet them and they'll just go boom and just explode. And I'm like, oh, come on.
That's why I'm probably honestly gonna just manufacture my own again for this next custom, because like it's just easier than using factory, because I can determine how many layers of top coat they have before going on and everything. It's not too bad as well. Like if you have an inkjet printer, you can get decal paper that you can use for like mugs and shit, and you can print Gundam decals on it as long as it's high enough GSM.
And then naturally with my instructions, they don't tell you
All right, I'm
where
back.
they go. They just give you the, hey, these go here, and some of them are labeled, but some of them aren't.
They're very vague about it, like Bandai with stickers sometimes on old like Gundam kits.
Yup.
Fun.
Yep.
One of my friends got me to build a GPO kit for them the other day, Dobbs.
Oh god.
And I was like, my dude, this thing's instructions are like, in the nicest way possible. If you're watching this, whoever you are that made those instructions, which I doubt you are, but if you are, fuck you. Because not only are the assembly instructions like the Riddler cornering you, flashing you, and then saying, "Halt traveler, to pass me you must answer riddles, they number 3. But then the decals were like, it was like an artistic expression of what decals should be placed on the model, like,
God.
I swear.
Oh, I don't remember. Nick, you're a Monster Hunter fan, right?
Kinda. I like watching clips of the games. I haven't had a chance to play one though.
Okay, I highly recommend play Monster Hunter World and Iceborne's DLC called Iceborne. Highly recommend it. Rise, hit and miss. I'm not a fan of it because of the controller mechanics and the animation that the graphic animation that they use for the characters and stuff. I'm not a fan of it whatsoever. It feels like I'm playing Naruto. You know what I mean?
Is Rise the one that
That came
has
out
the cat?
on. Yes, it's the one with the cat or the dog that you can ride.
No, the one that cooks you food.
Yeah.
You can ride that cat?
Well, no, there's animals that you can ride in Rise, which I think is a cool mechanic, but I just, like I said, I just don't like the animation design to it. Now, that being said, we're getting a new Monster Hunter game in the future, and they brought it back to the Monster Hunter World graphic content, like graphic-wise to it, and oh my god, it looks so fucking beautiful. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
I hope when they're done remaking the Final Fantasy X games, dude, that they remake 15. Because 15, honestly, I feel if they gave it the story treatment it deserved, instead of like the absolute clusterfuck of development that it received, it honestly would probably be an even better game.
Agreed.
Like, it's by no means a perfect game. But to me, it's a special one because it's like the first Final Fantasy game that wasn't a hand-me-down.
Yeah. Fuck, that reminds me. I gotta get back into Monster Hunter again. I gotta fucking regrind my character to what it was, to what I'm at on the PS4.
Yeah.
But that shit's gotta wait for streaming capabilities. for video games. I can't do it right now.
I really want to pick up Armored Core Rubicon when I have the chance.
You and me both.
But I've also seen you know that Sin Duality anime I recommended to you.
Yes.
Bandai Namco are bringing out a game of it, and it looks really good.
I saw a preview for that, and oh my god, it made me laugh.
Hmm.
And I was like, okay, I'm interested.
Like, first off, AI waifu, great benefit. I really hope though that they're not going to talk every second of every part of you moving in the campaign though.
I hope not, that would drive me nuts.
It'd be like Cortana if she had severe ADHD and was on some sort of stimulant.
I mean...
It's like, hey, look over there, it's a Phantom. Oh my god, over there, it's a Sangheili. I just love the idea of like
severe
Chief
magpie issues.
Yeah, like Chief is just so pissed off with it. He's like, shut the fuck up or I'll throw you. I'll do it. The UNS see what happened, say what happened, I'll just go, oh, I must have dropped her. Oh no. Anyway. I do kind of feel like the ending of the Halo, like really random sidetrack actually, but I really do feel like the Halo Infinite's campaign was kind of underwhelming at the end.
I felt it wrapped Chief up nicely.
Yeah, but it's also just like, are they gonna continue it? They're gonna make DLC for it instead of just doing like the Battle Pass thing with like the online?
Yeah, see, I don't know either. I don't know. I'm happy with the way it was like wrapped up, to be honest with you. I like how they did it. I like what they did with the open world concept. That was a lot of fun. I spent more time swinging around like fucking Spider-Man than anything.
Oh yeah, no, I barely did any of the campaign apart from like main story missions.
No, I did the main story mission. Like, I would do all the side stuff first, and then the main story. So like, I'd go into the story mission just like OP as fuck, because I do all the exploring, get all the loot, all the freaking bounties for the fucking elites or whatever.
Yeah.
Then I'd unlock the key fob, like the field operating bases as well, within that area.
Okay.
So like when I play those types of games, I do mass exploration, get all the side shit done, and then do main story. So like, for a perfect example is Baldur's Gate 3. Before I hit Act 2, I pushed 58 hours in Act 1.
Oh yeah, me and my friend who were playing through it basically ground out pretty much all the side quests before going on to Act 2.
I haven't even finished the game yet. I'm still in Act 3. I just got into the under part of Baldur's Gate.
Oh, nice. I haven't actually gotten beyond the beginning of Act 3 yet because we haven't been able to play him forever, so no spoilers.
No, I won't spoil anything. I'm not about that. But no, that was the last thing I played and or streamed for video game content before my laptop shit the bed.
Oh shit, what happened to the laptop?
Graphic card finally went.
I mean, we knew it was gonna happen eventually, though.
Oh yeah, dude, it's a 6-year-old laptop. I got my money's worth out of it.
Yeah, at the end of the day, 6 years out of a laptop's pretty goddamn good with this day's like standard of quality for tech.
Inside the thing there was a 1050 Ti. There was also a iCore 5 8th gen in there. No, hang on. Let me lift the lid.
Pretty well spec for a laptop.
Well, it's an Asus. Asus Tough Gaming Rig.
That explains
Okay, yeah,
it.
it's an i5 8th gen. So it's an Asus Tough 504 series, right?
Okay.
So it had the bells and whistles for gaming. I just couldn't utilize it for gaming at the time because the hard drive is only like 250 gigabytes.
Jeez.
So I was just like, okay, I can't really utilize it. It came with 2 games. It came with Age of Empires, the Definitive Edition, which I think is amazing. I love that game. And it also came with Gears of War 4. Now, Gears of War 4, when I installed it, 130 gigs.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just like, well, I can't play you and do anything and stream or do anything, so this is just going to be utilized for streaming for now. And then I got to capture, at the time, when I was just starting out with the whole streaming thing in the office, I streamed via remote play off the PlayStation to my PC, which I then captured the screen and utilized it through OBS to play online. well, to stream through
Okay.
Twitch and shit. It was really weird, but I managed to get it to work for like a solid year now. To do that for a solid year and a half, almost 2 years, and then I got the PC. Actually, no, I was doing that for a solid 3.5, almost 4 years before I got the PC. Because the PC, like the actual tower, I've only had for like three years now, going on 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got the PC the year of my flood in my in the basement.
Yeah. By the way, sorry for my NPC like replies. I was mid cutting with a radio.
You're good.
Okay, so that should be about a half-inch thick piece.
Can't
of-
curl.
Is it? Oh, is the water decal being a bitch?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
you do
what-
the same method I do. You put it on paper towel and then get it wet.
Yeah, but the difference is, I use a saucepan with water.
Oh no! See, what I do is I just put the decal on the paper towel, and get the decal wet via the paper towel. Like I just drop my water on it, and the paper towel stays wet. You can keep doing it with your other water slides. That way you don't lose the water slide in the water.
I don't lose it in the water that often. Especially when I'm dealing with water slides that are already this big.
I tell you, if you want a kit that has absolute hell water slides, try them across Delta kits for the Siegfried.
I want a Macross kit so fucking bad.
They're great kits, but oh my god, are they like hand grenades sometimes, I swear.
There's this guy on TikTok that I follow. He's got
Hmm.
this huge Macross starfighter ship that transforms, and I'm just like, oh, I'm jealous.
Ooh, these decals are really thin.
I'm just like, I want that so bad, but I don't have the money to grab one of them. They're fucking expensive.
I feel that.
But he did
honestly,
he did an amazing job on the goddamn thing.
It's like, honestly, man, if I wasn't going to Japan, the money I'd be able to spend on kits right now would be so nice. Ah, fuck. I've done a whoopsie. Luckily, I think I can fix said whoopsie. Maybe? Yeah, I should be able to. If you want to know what I did, because the way the Caliban backpack is made, it has multiple ball socket joints, 2 on one side, one on each side, and then 2 on the other one.
Mhm.
I accidentally cut off one of the ones for the thruster bells instead of the gun attachment one. Luckily,
Okay.
because I use display nippers, it's about like the cleanest cut I could possibly have. So I should be able to graft that back on. Not sponsored, by the way, but hey, display, if you want to reach out, just saying, I wouldn't mind the pin vice.
Hey,
Or, you know,
Madworks, if you're listening, I could use some shit.
Actually, yeah, saying that, I also do use MadWorks shit too, so I mean, hey, whoever wants to get a sponsorship contract in first, my business email, you can find it somewhere. Because God knows
Yeah.
I need some financial assistance in this hobby, especially if I want to do GBWC next year. Because I'm going resin based like completely this.
I thought we
next year.
couldn't do resin base.
Nah, as in like resin poured resin, not resin as in resin parts.
Okay.
They're fine if it's like you've taken like a silicone mold and like shat out like an ocean thing.
Okay. Like, just not like an actual resin conversion, what I'm doing on the Goof Custom.
Yeah, like if you're doing resin conversion kit, they'll smack you with a bamboo stick across the face.
Yeah, I
But
kind of
if it-
figured. Like, I was just like, wait, when did they change that ruling?
Like they do allow third-party pieces if you explain what they are and it's modified enough that it's different. It's like, say for example, you took like an oil drum and turned it into like the head of like BT from Titanfall. Like that they would allow if it's modified enough where it doesn't look exactly like the original one and it's used for a different purpose. That's when they're fine. But the moment it's anything else, they get kind
It's
of
the moment
sneaky.
that I'm doing what I'm doing, essentially.
Yeah, when you do what you're doing right now, that's when they're like, yeah, nah, bro, we're gonna have to castrate your creation. Kindly leave it somewhere where you won't see.
Right.
And the boys from the band Hot Spirits would like rock up with baseball. No, I'm just kidding. But you know, Like I get it, to be fair. Like
I
it's
do
supposed to
too,
be
but
a
at the
show.
same time, it's just it feels very restrictive in like in a certain aspect. In like a very tiny, minute aspect, it feels restrictive.
Yeah, because it's like if Kotobukiya did that, they'd probably do the same thing and be like, oh,
Mhm.
Kotobukiya. I mean, that's fair.
Looking at you, Games Workshop.
Okay, Games Web.
Sorry, I had to.
Nah, it's good. GW have no excuse if I'm being honest, because all of their latest like actual new kits, plastic kits, are all 3D models they scan and like make molds of anyway.
Yeah.
So really, they're already doing it. Like I think I remember I was watching this one YouTuber who actually had a really, really like fresh print out of the mold, and you could see the print lines from the mold on the actual model.
Okay.
And he's like, okay, GW, the fuck? You shouted at me in your store recently because I turned up with a custom-made dreadnought that had, like, mainly GW pieces, but with some, like, custom 3D printed decorations. And I wasn't allowed to take part in the tournament because of it. But you're fine with making yourself this exact same way. It is kind of hypocritical of them, to be honest.
Yeah, not wrong. Not wrong.
I'm gonna say that's not too bad for an old decal.
Let's have a look. 1 second.
Ooh,
Because
smooth as butter through knife says.
I can't see your screen. It says unstable internet connection, so unfortunately I can't see. Okay, so if I vote that there, I then got to polyfill any gaps, but apart from that, that should... Do I cut the angle into it so that it's flush? I'm really tempted to, but I feel like that's a bit too...
Do it.
What in the...
I mean, don't do it. If it's structurally integrity, I don't know.
No, it's not that it's integrity, it's just... Okay, yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. Let's try a shallow cut for now and see where that leaves us. Okay, yeah, that could work.
It's glossy enough when the microset doesn't even want to sit on the body.
Oh, yeah. How are we gonna do that? If I... I love it when this hobby presents me challenges I wasn't planning for. But hey, that's what it takes to make something cool. Okay, so... Idea, hold on. I need a pencil. Do I have a pencil? Probably not, but I might do. Knowing my luck, I probably
Pencil?
don't. Yeah. Pencil. Mechanical pencil. Do you have lead in you? You do,
Yes.
and thick lead. Great, okay.
If this isn't
Good,
thick enough,
good.
I have 0.9 sitting over here.
Okay, so in theory, if I trace the actual angles of this onto my, like, thick as shit plar plate, then I can... Yeah, that will work. Okay, great. Okay, so if I put this up here, carry that all the way down. Okay, so that's the angles I need to cut into it. Sweet. And if we cut that in at... If we cut that angle...
Okay. So it is working. The bad news is the decals are old enough that the glue is not fully separating properly.
Oh, that's always fun. How old is the... Wait, how old is the kit again?
1992.
Oh, well, there's your problem. You've dug that out of the model archives. Did you have to answer riddles from a strange man in a cloak to acquire it?
No. Most of my kits are from like the early 90s.
Ah, Phil. I'm only messing with you. Honestly, the best kits, like, in terms of, like, detail, because they were, like, they knew they couldn't do, like, the fancy mechanics back then. So in detail was the thing they would go crazy for. So most, like, vehicle kits would always have the best detail from that time. They're clean. That's clean enough. It'll do. Shit, I can't remember which angle this is now. Fuck. Oh, okay. I'm gonna assume it's this side. We're gonna go with that. I think that's fine. I can't see anything wrong happening here. What's the worst thing that could happen?
The bird is the word.
Indeed it is. Okay. It's in sanding that can work. Yay! I've done it. I've made a piece. Not a tidy piece, but that's for sanding me to figure out.
Oh.
My problem is, it's like, yeah, it's, well, yeah.
Next, I'm gonna be opening up a weapons forge here for my Gunpla in the very near future.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've acquired and accumulated quite a plethora of pieces.
Very
Enough
nice.
to fill a, I want to say, 35 centimeters long by 20 centimeters wide and about 15 centimeters deep.
Nice.
Yeah, spare part from either ranging from weapons, hands, heads, legs, you name it. It's probably in there.
I mean, that's what I do too, though. Like, one of my friends was like, "Do you not just want to like sell the spare parts you have?" Like, fuck no.
Absolutely not.
And they're like, "Why?" It's like, well, okay. To be fair, they don't do kit bashing, but it's like, you don't understand the value of these things. I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, well, if I ever need to find a certain piece for a custom, I don't have to go to a store for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I am the store.
Exactly. I am the weaponsmith.
Exactly. It's like, why the fuck would I pay someone for something I can make for free?
I mean, hell, I like scratch building, to be honest with you. That's where I have my fun.
Oh yeah, no, like I'm fully scratch building my mounts for this backpack idea right now because there's no way in hell I can do it that way.
Although, that being said, I want to learn how to build, like, actual rifles and stuff. Like, I'm only decent at building melee-based weaponry.
I mean, one tip, because I have done it's really bad and I lost it, but one rifle I did do is I took a side-on shot of like a real-life gun, transferred it like with like a sticky, like a glue stick to some claw plate, cut it out with my X-Acto, and then basically built it up in layers.
Okay.
It's about the best way I can suggest to sort of start when it comes to making guns. Eventually, you just get crazy enough with it where you can do it with like fucking anything. Like I've seen some guys on YouTube that are like scary good at it. Like if you said to them make a replica of this gun that's never been made as a kit but is like has plenty of like drawings and shit, they could probably do it for you in like 24 hours. Okay, so I just need to sand down the lip there, and then great news, Dobbs. Guess what?
What?
Both my connection pieces will be done very soon. I just got to finish. Then it's figuring out the actual joint, but that's easy enough. Joints are easy compared to actually making the mounting points for them, which is weird on paper because you'd think it'd be the other way around, but no. It's always the mundane things that seem the most difficult when you actually go to do them.
Looks at some detailed work I've done in the past. Yes, mundane.
You know what I mean, though. Like,
yeah.
It's always like the thing that you're like, oh, that's gonna be easy, and then you do it, it's like, fucking kill me.
Yeah, i.e. the 1000 Sunny's pirate ship that I've been hand painting since last year.
Oh, you're still painting the One Piece ship?
Yeah, I'm working on I have the main sail left to do. Like, the white paint is a bitch and a half because I had to hand draw the Straw Hat Luffy logo on the fucking sigil, like on the goddamn sail, and I'm trying to get my pencil marks away from it because it didn't erase.
Yeah.
So, and then I'm also trying to tighten up all the hand done panel line work I've done on it. So here, actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'll just show you. Here.
Oh, dude, it's looking clean as fuck, though.
Yeah. I have this left to finish off, and then 2 crow's nests.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice. And then it'll be all sorted, yeah?
Yep. I just gotta detail off like the Jolly Rogers on the crow's nest, and they're stupid fucking tiny, man. Like, I've got them started, but like I gotta put in like the fucking straw hat itself. Look how small that flag is, dude.
Oh my god.
Do you understand why I took a break from this?
Yeah, no, I would.
Like, look what the detail work I threw in on these windows, man.
They're looking clean as fuck though, dude.
Like, this is one of those projects where I was like, yeah, sure, not a problem. This is gonna be great for my, hand painting. La-di-da-di-da. And, you know what? It has been. However, that being said, I did not realize how much fucking detail is sitting in this goddamn Thousand Sunny. Like, look at this shit, dude.
Oh yeah, no. Bandai always
And
go bullshit.
you know what I didn't realize I didn't do before fully assembling the hull of the ship? You see these
What?
windows behind the banister?
Yeah.
You know what's missing on these windows on behind the banister?
I'm gonna guess the glass pane.
No, the glass pane's there, but their trim isn't.
Oh no.
Yeah, so guess who's not pulling that shit apart?
You understandably?
Yeah, damn right. I even told that to who I'm working on this for. They're just like, no, dude, 100%, I get it. Fuck that shit. He's like, I would have forgotten it. He's like, I didn't even realize that was there. I was like, yeah, I've forgotten about them. Oh, my camera's all fuzzy. Give me a second, folks. Beep,
No
beep.
problem. Sound has lined a bit more, I think.
But yeah.
Damn.
You'll get there, my dude. It's just an uphill battle a little bit with stuff like that.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm still working on Johnny Ridden.
Oh yeah, the one from way back when.
Yup. That's on hold right now because I have a perfect grade sitting on a dry rack.
Oh
Or-
yeah.
Yeah, I built a dry rack big enough to hold a perfect grade.
Respect. That's not an easy task.
No, here's the kicker. You know those 2 smaller dry racks I have?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they fit inside the new dry rack. Comfortably.
Well, shit. Dry rackception.
Actually, I have a TikTok video of it. I'll have to send it to you.
Yeah, you have me on TikTok. I'm pretty sure.
Under old name or this name?
Under old, but I can hook you up with a new one after
Okay.
stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, either one works for me.
Yeah. I barely look at that account nowadays anyway, so it's probably for the best I give you the new one. Alright. And now we'll
Speaking of TikTok, one of my fucking videos that was like an on this day thing, kind of like the Facebook memories.
Oh yeah.
That video from the on this day that I posted has now hit just over 1 million views, and in like 2 months, I'm like, how? It's legitimate toilet humor. Legit,
I mean,
it's me blind reacting to somebody sitting in the shitter singing a parody version of the Oompa Loompa song.
That would be why.
It just goes to show that people still love good old-fashioned toilet humor, and I approve.
I mean, it is a staple of comedy.
Agreed, 100%. But the fact that that video has hit like 1 million views, I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, none of my videos catch this much attention.
Yeah, my friend Ace is having some fun lately with YouTube, where he's actually starting to see some success on his new channel now.
That's awesome. Tell him
Yeah,
I
but
say
like-
congratulations and keep up the grind.
Yeah. I've been doing most of his stuff for him though, because he's behind the scenes stuff for it, because he does like Minecraft, like he replicates the
Mhm.
games and stuff in Minecraft.
Okay.
So in the last like 2 months, I've basically built him both FNAF 1 and FNAF 2 completely in Minecraft with functioning cameras and everything.
Nice. Speaking of YouTube, I actually started pushing content over there again.
Yeah.
Well, more so live content. I've kind of been doing this whole dual content, like dual streaming thing. Now that Twitch
Yeah,
has finally released our huevos off the vice on it.
it really pisses me off that they were like that too, because it's like, my guys, you're still getting money,
Yup.
and arguably they get more because Apple had to make that whole deal with them in the first place. Like, didn't they have like a whole contract or something with Apple where it's like they get like
no
portion?
idea. Not a clue.
Yeah. It was something like that, I'm pretty sure.
But you know, I've been making it work. It's a little finicky because like I have to like every other stream I do on YouTube while I stream on Twitch, I have to reactivate my stream key and stuff because it doesn't
yeah.
quite sync up properly.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like it'll go live on Twitch, but it won't go live over on YouTube. So I'll have to end the live feed quickly, grab the stream key and stuff again, and the same link for my chat so I can actually pay attention to that if people decide to talk or whatever.
Yeah, it's the only downside of like multi-streaming that I've noticed is like chat notifications don't happen,
Yeah.
and it's like you end up missing stuff and you lose people live viewers wise, and it's like the only downside I've noticed besides.
Well, that's why I'm grateful for the TTS bot that I have because like it picks up for both.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, I'll send you the link for it. It works amazing. You can even change the voice to it as well. It's really helpful.
Oh, I'll try and have it set to like probably just for the meme English dub Banaja.
Hmm.
I have to train an AI to make it, but it'd be funny.
That would be hilarious.
Just like at random moments, it goes from being regular talking Banaja to just whiny bitch Banaja. Like they were having, I hate everything, and then back to talking again.
Like, do you want to know what series I've been rewatching? It's because it's been flooding my FYP on TikTok. Initial D.
I mean, to be fair, the music in that show.
Agreed. The Eurobeat for the win. However, that being said, when every 6th to 8th video on your FYP is a 2 to 3 minute clip of an episode of Initial D for about 2.5 weeks straight, it kind of gets to you, and you're just like, okay, fine, fuck, I'll rewatch Takumi take down the Akina Hill one more time.
Like, I mean, it's an excuse to watch a good anime.
Agreed. Oh, also, that site that we use for our anime, they changed it, by the way. I don't know if you have the new link for it or not.
Why'd they do that? Change good or change bad?
Change good. Give me a sec. I'll give it to you. Same concept.
Yeah, because like normally when I hear that about like an anime site we use as a group, it's usually they've been sued, so now they can't put good stuff on there anymore, and it's like all these like off brands of existing anime. Okay, that's not looking too bad.
Oh right, I'm doing the wrong fucking key function. I'm an idiot.
Dobbs, guess what?
I'm an idiot and using the wrong key functions to try and copy and paste something.
Not what I was going with, but fair enough.
You said it.
No, it's Dobbs. It sits clear.
There we go. Nice. And it is in your DM, sirs.
Thank you, good sir. Because my main thing is I'm painting this thing top to bottom. I'm gonna do full airbrush painting on it. So I need to make sure that the backpack is at least somewhat disassemblable.
Yes.
Now, the only downside to this is, for this modification, the backpack is not now anymore.
Uh-oh. Well, do what you can. And then for everything else, so, after priming, obviously, you're going to be in masking hell for a little while.
I'm going to have to use liquid mask on the yellow piece in the backpack. There's no other way around it.
You do know that you can get masking tape in various thicknesses, right?
True, but I feel like liquid mask is honestly easier because it's like really ridged piece.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So take your liquid mask or whatever. You're going to be using that for a little hot minute, and then hand paint your detail work in. And if you need any advice, I will gladly help you.
I appreciate that. I'm probably going to use the enamel detail part of it over the acrylic because they don't really bother each other too much. I would use my alcohol paints because they're super stupid, but I don't risk with acrylic and alcohol, so
Yeah.
yeah,
That part of it.
it's not worth the headache for the extra shiny.
New.
Also, probably gonna candy coat this whole thing in like Zero from Pogias colors, so gold and purple.
I think once the commissions are off my desk and I finally have some free work and I get this first painted one off my desk, there's going to be my first candy coat coming out soon.
I'm excited to see that.
Because like now that I have an airbrush, I legit just need the booth.
Mm.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Go to town on airbrushing. Because I want to learn a lot of stuff. I want to learn how to do that marbling effect.
Oh, it's actually like easier than I realized it was when I wanted to do it a while ago. So I did some research. Basically, all you do is you spray your gloss black, or you do your white. It's really up to you how you want to do it. Most people do black first and then do the white, but it's the same either way. It just depends how much black you really want coming through. And then you take some stocking, rip it up a bit, and then stretch it over, and then airbrush stocking, and it leaves realistic marbling. You do,
and then obviously remove the stocking. Now, do you remove the stocking after you're done spraying, or do you let it sit and dry and then remove?
I would let it dry and then remove, because you'll also get realistic chipping to them that way. And then you just got a flat or gloss top coat.
Okay.
Depends what the application is.
Okay. I might do one of two versions on a spoon. Like I'm gonna try both methods on spoons and see which one I like more.
Yeah, that's my method too. Is when I'm testing paint, instead of doing it directly onto the model, I do spoons. Saves you a lot of money in the long term.
Hand painting, I really don't have that option.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you kind of could. It wouldn't be easy, but you kind of could.
It's more of a it's more time consuming because I have to apply my layers thinly. As with airbrushing, you can just like blast it essentially.
Oh yeah.
Without the dripping, and you'll be fine. But like, yeah.
I got you.
Because like if I did that with acrylics, like with my paints all at once via hand paint, it would just all you would see is like the edge work from the paintbrush, and then a streak down the middle. You wouldn't get that even coating. Then also a little bit downfall of hand painting.
Yeah, like it's great for detailing. Honestly, the shit you do with it is amazing. By the way,
I appreciate it. I still have a lot to learn.
Yeah, but at the same time, anyone in this hobby can say the same thing about anything. Like it's you're never done learning anything.
Oh, these decals are such.
I find something new that I've learned on almost every single one of my builds, and that's what I really enjoy about this hobby. Is because there's always something.
Yeah.
Something new, something tiny, something mundane that I'm just like, huh, neat.
I mean, you know for a fact the one I made for your comp way back when, that was.
I still have photos of that competition, by the way.
I'm glad. But that was a really unorthodox fusion that I made for it, because I basically grafted Gundam Frame 4 along with the Valkyria frame.
Honestly, dude, I wish you had time to paint it.
Same.
Yeah, but you still walked away with what? Third place, I think?
Third place, yeah, and I chucked that thing together in, like, I want to say 4 hours. Like, the creation took a swan dive. I just remember it being really down to the wire, and I think I DM'd you, like, I want to say, like, an hour before the results were gonna, like you were gonna discuss who won what and, like, going through it. And I was like, long story short, old one died, making new one. BRB. It was something like that.
You hit me up, I want to say, like, 3 or 4 days prior to the deadline itself about it, I'm pretty sure. It's like, I know it was, like, it was a crunch time for you, yes, but
yeah,
I don't think it was that drastic of a crunch time.
I think it was in terms of time, but not in terms of head up, because the day it happened was also a day I had to go away and visit family for a couple days, so I did only have like a few hours once I got back. If I remember correctly, because I think it was great auntie's birthday, I want to say. and it was like our 100th, so we stayed in like a hotel and everything, and it was like the whole thing. But yeah, no, that is like I think that's my favorite thing about kit bashing in general is like taking something that shouldn't remotely work
And making it work.
It's like reality can be whatever I want it to be.
And this is where Adam Savage's quote comes into perfect play. I reject a reality and I subject it with my own.
Yep. And my favorite use of that quote is definitely Sword Art Abridged.
Hey, Jason.
Oh, hello. Did you hear about the good news?
No.
Good news.
By canceling my auto insurance, I saved 100% on my car insurance.
No shit.
Nice.
Also, to avoid getting attacked by sharks, don't get in the water. Works every single time.
No, go in the water, but don't go in the water with an open wound.
Or go in the water with an open wound, but equipped with like a machete or something. You'll be fine at that point.
Just don't look like a seal.
For real, wear bright clothing. They will be so confused.
I heard if you don't get in the water, or near the water, you're good.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sharks don't walk on land.
Yeah.
Yet.
For now. I've heard their science teams are coming up with new methods.
Have you not seen the TV series way back when called Street Sharks?
Have you not seen the series called Sharknado?
I was gonna say Animorphs, but
Well, there's that too.
Does that say Wildcats?
Biker Mice
You
from
know what?
Mars.
Do you want to hear the best way to be able to make sure you have money for Gunpla?
don't buy
Don't check
Gunpla.
your bank. Don't check your bank account and just keep ordering stuff.
I can't see how that will remotely backfire for anyone in the audience.
See, I don't have to worry about money for Gunpla because I built it.
What? Okay, car dude. Whatever.
Imagine not building robots. Pretty cringe, my guy. Not gonna lie.
And to each their own.
I'm kidding. Car
How
models are
often
cool.
do you mess with decals from 1992?
Fair statement. Fair statement.
Whoa. I don't mess with decals from 1992. I only mess with decals from 1991. Duh.
I've messed with them that old also.
Why does this feel like a my dad is better than your dad argument?
I don't know.
I just was just going with them. I know what? I'm just gonna go away. I tried to be funny. Turns out I shouldn't quit my day job because stand-up comedians don't make that much money.
I know, right? It's honestly kind of disappointing how much they don't make because they're pretty funny people in general.
But you know what is hilarious?
What?
Jason math.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna
Same
make like
with
this
social
like
life.
typical like airplane food joke. Like, you heard about airplane food? Hear what they're doing recently?
Wait, they have food on airplanes?
Sometimes.
Depending on
Gosh
how long
dang
a
it,
flight
you
is,
must be-
yeah.
Gosh dang it, you must be getting the bougie ones, because when I get
Oh
on
my
an airplane,
gosh.
you know what ends up happening?
You get yelled at,
They don't even,
saying,
They don't
"Sir,
even
you
open
can't
the-
stand in the cockpit while the pilot's flying the plane."
hey, that only happened one time I got told that, okay?
I mean, to be fair, for most people it is only normally one time.
Yeah, then a prison sentence is shortly followed.
Or I mean, hey, other stuff.
I'd like asking if you could take a photo of the cockpit for diorama for models.
You can also ask a pilot if he's got a trading card.
Oh, my...
Dead serious, he'll give you one.
They just try to arrest you. It's like, no.
I was just trying to see if they had a trading card.
My favorite thing is with pilots. Ask them if they still have the shirt that has a hole in the back. It's like a flight. You're supposed to keep. So, when you graduate like flight school or pilot school, whatever you go through, right?
Mm.
They cut off the back of your shirt because you don't have somebody in the back guiding you, like your first solo flight.
Oh.
If he or she still has it, you can trust that pilot. If they don't, I'm not saying a thing, but
So keep that in mind.
yeah, if it wasn't that monumental for them to keep it, like, I don't know.
Oh man, seems pretty sus.
Not as sus as. Yeah, I'm pretty sus, bro.
Reminds me of during the pandemic, the meme I got. It's like, speaking about the food, it's like, Hooters has takeout.
Wait, Hooters has takeout?
You haven't seen that meme?
I genuinely didn't know that. Holy
Let me put-
shit, I can
let me
order the
put-
fries again? And
let me
not be
put-
judged?
Let me put the bow tie down, and I'll send you that meme.
Holy shit! I can order the best fries on the planet and not get my wife to judge me.
Ah, yes, the dream of every man. Without getting in trouble for going to Hooters.
Dude, you have no idea how excited I am right now.
Oh, yeah?
Ooh, am I so lucky that decal starts splitting.
Hello, DMs. Who's DMing me?
10 out of 10, the only reason why I even go to Hooters is because of the fries.
Onion rings.
Okay, the onion rings are good, but the fries, bro, get me every single time. And now I'm realizing, saying this out loud, why my wife doesn't trust me when I go to that place. I go for the fries and stay for the onion rings and the burger. Just so happened to be there. Yeah, this doesn't sound good.
See, I'm the one that goes to Hooters and comes back with a die-cast car.
I mean, hey. You're in. You soon.
I respect it.
Okay, so that's... You know what, Dobbs? I think I pulled this off. I think I've made a connection point which isn't gonna stab me in the back later.
Good.
No.
Which is always fun in Gunpla, because connection points are actually pain when they're scratch built sometimes. Okay. So now it's just sorting out the peg situation on the pieces, and then done.
Okay, I was lucky. That decal's getting ready to separate on me.
You have to drill through for the peg though, but that's fine.
I will say, I dealt with some, like, Gunpla that was from, like, 2000 original run. And I picked up the eye sticker, and it turned it into dust.
Yeah, those are what my newest NASCAR kits are from. It's like 2000, 2001, 2003.
I will say, I'm still freaking jealous of... I found this out. Joey actually has it. He has an original, unpainted RX-78.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Damn.
Hang on. Mine's painted, but does it look anything like this? Like, there it is. Does it look anything like this? But all white?
Yeah, something like that. I haven't seen a picture of it, but yeah, he was like, yeah, I have an original one that's not painted. It lives with his fiance
Back in a
right
sec.
now.
Copy time.
He got it over to the Philippines.
Yeah, if we're done, do I have to go for this meme?
Yeah, that's still gonna be fine.
That's what I tell myself every single time I'm doing something with Gunpla.
Yeah, that's my mantra. It'll be fine. Or alternatively, that's a problem for future me. Really depends on what I just did, pretty much.
I'll say this: my work computer is pretty funny.
There you go. There it is.
Well, let's see this.
Right. Let's cut
What?
a piece.
No way. You know, that's pretty good meme. But anyways, that's not why I go to Hooters.
Okay. Yeah, so it's green stuff time. It's going to be fun.
Ooh, I love green stuff. What you green stuff in together?
Fun.
Oh, I've got some good ones in here.
What did you say? You might cut out for me.
Oh, I said, I heard you using green stuff. What are you green stuffing together?
I am putting together.
I have returned.
Okay, so because I know how like viscous and and not squishy as shit compared to Tamiya paste.
Okay.
You're squishy like Tamiya paste.
Hmm?
I said you're squishy like Tamiya paste.
Okay, no need to throw insults, young man.
Well, I appreciate you calling me young. Thank you.
That's
Gotta
not
win.
bad.
Right, somehow, you know.
Wait, isn't Dodds old enough to be like my dad?
They could be.
What up, old man?
I'm in my
Well,
mid-30s, sir.
The
I
moment,
am 30.
the moment you hear that, immediately, what's up, old man?
Dude, I'm embracing my age. If you could see the gray in my beard nowadays, man.
Yeah,
What?
I saw it, and then also, I called some people. There's some people here who are willing to dye your beard for you, cause like your gray hairs are really starting to show.
Nah, man.
Yeah, man.
Nope. I'm happy with the gray. I'm embracing it, dude.
Okay, Gray Fox, whatever.
Nope, because that means by the time I'm 40, there's gonna be like enough gray just to like blend it in with everything.
Whoa.
It'll look great.
Whoa, God. Back up. You think you can make it to 30?
Dude, I'm 35, man. Going on 36.
Dobbs is older than me.
I'm literally just cracking jokes.
Dobbs
As I used to say, as I say, which hasn't killed me has made me stronger. Which hasn't killed me is still standing in front of me should run.
You know what I say? Shit, I lost a bet that I wouldn't make it to 24. So this is a big what-if story. You really want to roll the dice with me?
You lost a bet. Okay, I'll bite. What was the bet for?
Oh, we were taking bets of when we would die in high school, and I said I want to, and I was like, I don't think I'll make it past 24. Shit, I'm 30. You really want to roll the dice with this crazy fucker? Because I tried. I tried to make sure that expiration date was on point.
Oh my.
Nah, I'm done gambling with my life. My luck's running out. I don't bounce back like I used to.
See, that's
No.
where I'm having the best time of my life. I don't bounce back. I'm like, yeah. Not really. I chicken out.
Okay, we're mixed enough now where I can start figuring out this. Okay, this is gonna be painful, but it'll be fine. It's fine.
Go.
Just gonna believe the word is improvise.
Yeah.
I want,
Story of my
if
life.
it's not, it's throw a brick at a wall and hope it doesn't bounce back.
I mean, if it survives the drop test, you're good, in my opinion.
I mean, to be fair, dude, I build these things like bricks nowadays because I don't trust gravity anymore. Looking at you, competition build.
I mean, you don't trust-
Yeah. I'm looking at my first comp build too. the one that's sitting in now over on my mom and dad's house on on my dad's display with his
Like,
military models.
Mocking me on the floor in pieces.
Oh, my dad has the competition build I did a while back sitting on his display cabinet with his military models.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Well, I themed it as if it would be my dad piloting it, if he was, you know, if they had mechs during his time doing his times overseas.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Here, I'll drop it here in chat. What's up, Boros?
Howdy, howdy.
Decals.
Alright. Just gonna...
Oh, so Dots.
Yes.
I showed my dad my Ghost custom,
Mhm.
like that I got with the airbrushing. All done, right? I said, yeah, I got your airbrushes to work. And he's like, that's super cool. How did you make it work? I was like, I just plugged it in and used it.
Yeah.
And he goes, I fucking hate you. I'm not talking to you. I was like, cool. See you on Tuesday. Bye.
That's hilarious.
He tried
God
Eric.
damn it.
He's been doing models before I was born.
Hmm.
And so he's got these old brushes, and he just bought the wrong tank.
Oh.
Like, he bought one of those 55-gallon air compressors
Oh, yeah.
that does, like, 240 or something ridiculous. Like,
And it's now in chat. He now has this
Okay.
sitting on display with his military models.
That is so cool. Love it.
Nice. That looks awesome, dude.
Yeah, that was a competition build. I didn't hear back about how I did, so after that particular time, I was just like, that kind of put me away from doing competition building for a while.
I feel that. Honestly, you saved me from having that happen to me, though, because your comp happened right after I didn't get even remotely, like, have my shit shown for OMC by that one YouTuber, Cam, I think his name is.
Well, I said my judging on the comp was going to be live streamed. You know, you were all given a heads up on it. And we were very polite and constructively criticizing, I believe, if my memory serves. We weren't being rude or ignorant about the builds.
You were, like, really, really kind with your judging, honestly.
I was judging. I was a judgmental butthole. Don't worry, I got you guys.
Are you saying that you balanced everyone else out?
No, I was just letting you know. I was the judgmental butthole.
Oh.
Jason,
well,
I don't even think I knew you at the time, dude.
No, you didn't. That's...
So, Boros, did you grab Pokemon kits?
I have 5 in the cart, but I'm probably gonna cut down to 3.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
hear me out, okay? Let's do some Jason math, okay? So you're looking at 5 kicks, right? And
Yeah.
you want to go down to 3. But 3 is less than 5, so therefore you budget it, so go back up to 5 and order all of them and then be happy.
Or we go down to 3, pick up the paints so that way it makes up to 5 and paint these guys shiny.
Or
I like
Go
where
down
Boris
to
is
3,
going with this, to be
add
honest with you.
re-add the 2 that you took out,
I
then
stopped all-
add the paints and call it a day.
Or I go down, save the money so that way when I send Dobbs more shit,
Wait, what?
it makes me... Yeah, exactly.
Okay, hear me out.
When did I become part of this equation? I don't remember this conversation. I'll accept this, but I'm just... When? Why? Huh?
Okay. Siphon a little bit for yourself, then send the rest to Dobbs.
Maybe. I mean,
Oh,
Dobbs...
I got you.
Dobbs has... He's been building way more than me, but at the same time... I
Wait,
want
what the
to
fuck
get
is... Are we talking recently? Like, in the last, like, month and a bit? Or within this whole year?
Probably this entire year.
I beg to fucking differ.
I don't know about that, my dude. I haven't been building as often as I used to do. I mean,
Up until I want to say June, July, I didn't purchase or build any Gunpla unless it was like a mission for a solid 8.5, 9 months.
Hear me out, Dobbs. Do what makes you happy and order more Hygogs, okay? Thank you. Have a nice day.
No, if I'm gonna have an army of high grades, it's gonna be an army of Jins or an army of Zakus.
I was just saying, Hygog is so much fun to build.
I agree, but it's Zaku or GMs. Deadass. Those are my favorite grunts.
My favorite grunt?
A Leo?
You're not wrong. Yeah, I need to go to Leo therapy. I'll probably drag Joey with me.
I'm also trying to do the math and see what's cheaper to buy.
I heard if you buy the store, you get free shipping.
Mm.
You just put the store out of business by buying everything.
Mm-hmm.
You have nothing for days.
I have free shipping, right?
I mean, sure, yeah. Free shipping, free shipping. Just give them your kidneys, and then they'll give you model kits. You don't need them anyway, it's fine.
You can live on a bag.
I mean, well, kidney. You still need a kidney. But if you sell one kidney, that's easily 200 grand. So, yeah.
What? How did we... You know what? Never mind. Don't ask questions, Dobbs. It hurts the team.
Oh, how do we know that?
TikTok memes?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, are you
taught me the ways.
kidding me?
Would you break?
No, they.
Oh God, these decals.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Oh, hey, look,
I want to do
forwards.
something I've always wanted to do, but I don't know if I.
If you have the strength to do it.
I got the strength. I just don't know where to place it.
Oh.
So you know, like the little sticker that's in the
Okay.
lower right-hand corners of all the
Look at
sticker decals for like Gunpla, the little Bandai one.
Yeah.
I want to put it on my Gov custom, but I literally don't know where to put it.
You could do it like Andy on Toy Story and have it on the underside of the foot.
I don't know.
On the what?
Do like a Toy Story with it and have it like on the underside of the foot, so it's like Andy from Toy Story.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Oh my god, that's actually super hilarious.
Because I have heard people on TikTok who don't really build Gunpla, but have done it for like the trendiness of it, calling Bandai Bandy. So it kind of works for the joke.
I mean, as much as it pains me to say this, not inaccurate.
Hmm.
God damn it.
So play nice.
Ooh, I can actually say it.
Honestly, my favorite scene from the original Toy Story is just them giving Sid trauma.
I forgot about that.
It's like that kid is gonna be in therapy for the rest of his days.
No, he's gonna
Oh,
be a trash
absolutely.
No, he's gonna be a trash truck drive, trash picker upper for the rest
Nah,
of
man,
his life.
he grew up and he became part of the Marvel Universe.
Oh, they show him in Toy Story 3 on the back of a trash can truck.
Wait,
Yeah,
that's
but then he
Sid.
became he became a Guardian of the Galaxy.
Yeah, no, Sid became Peter Quill 100%, yeah.
No, not Peter Quill.
Yondu?
No. If you watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3,
Oh,
you'll see
wait,
who we're referring to.
What, Kraglin?
Oh my god, no. Okay, you remember the gold people from the second movie?
Oh, Adam Warlock.
Yeah, Adam Warlock, that's who I'm referring to.
Oh, shit, no, yeah, because when he's when he has this like hair like Sid,
Yep.
or
Yep.
bald.
Yep.
No, yeah, no, I see it. He's got
You're
the
welcome.
super sloth.
You're welcome. You are welcome.
Well, shit.
You know a kit that I really want to pick up when it releases?
Hmm.
Moderoid's Eureka 7 Nirvash kit they're bringing out.
Wait, did you just say Eureka 7?
Yeah, they're bringing out a Nirvash kit for Moderoid. It has pilot figures and
There's
everything.
a name I haven't heard in quite some time.
Love me some Eureka 7.
Hear me out. Did you know that they have joked around about making a real grade Go custom?
That's pretty cool.
Don't pull on my strings.
They've also,
I'm not even dead serious.
I mean, to be fair, they've made a joke about making a master grade for the G Self, and I mean, how many years has it been since they said that joke?
You know what they also said? That someday we will get a tequila Gundam.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
As we say in Canada, okay there, bud.
Personally, I just want the Nether Gundam.
Give me Canada. Give me the Canada Gundam.
It's like, yeah, blood.
If we're gonna go that route, give me Canada Gundam.
I genuinely forget.
What, the Grizzly?
No, it was a lumberjack, was it not?
The Grizzly Gundam.
Yeah, but wasn't there a lumberjack Gundam?
That is the Grizzly Gundam.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Name.
My fucking Christ! You need to go out and rewatch G Gundam right now.
After I'm done rewatching Initial D.
It's fine. We'll allow it.
You're just like, shit.
Wow.
He's like, shit, dropped a really good name drop. Can't really argue with that one.
Hear me out.
Because, like, I'm sorry, but Initial D has been flooding my FYP page and in like 2 to 3 minute episodic clips, and I'm just like, yep, no, we gotta watch Takumi, not take the downhill again.
Did you know that there's a new series of it?
Yes, I know. It's another reason why I'm rewatching the series.
Did you know that Inuyasha is actually a good anime according to critics?
It's alright. I mean, I enjoyed it when I was in high school.
Forget. Is that the one with the wolfers or whatever?
Yep.
I mean,
I've-
he screams.
Sit Boy?
Kagome.
Yep.
I've been meaning to watch that. Is it worth it?
It's alright. Like, yeah, it's a good watch. The movies aren't too bad, but
I dare you to binge watch it, and every time you fall asleep, you gotta take a shot.
That's fine. I'm Irish, Scottish, and Welsh genetically. Shit ain't gonna do fucking anything to me.
You say that.
I've tested it.
that reminds me, we have a fucking
actually,
G Gundam
every single time-
rewatch, drinking game rewatch to happen soon again. My lungs are not ready for this yet.
Every time that Inuyasha says Kagome, or Kikyo, you gotta take a shot. And if the other two say his name, you gotta take a shot. And if the other two say, like if any of those three say their names, you gotta take a shot pretty much.
Hey, Boros, what was our ruling for G Gundam?
For it's after Initial D.
No. I mean, like the drinking game that we had.
Oh
For-
fuck. So one of them was like whenever Domon was being sexist, so basically he treated Ray beneath him. Whenever Domon would pull out a picture saying, "Have you seen this man?" Whenever he said master, whenever
Bro.
Remember, bro. Another one that fucked everyone up was like episode 2. They're just like whenever Jibity said dream, and no one realized he said dream in about 8 times in 2 minutes. So yeah, that was interesting.
Are you trying to kill?
Well, no. They just they made it a rule, not knowing what the fuck was going to happen with that rule.
I mean,
Induced kidney failure.
it can't be any worse than Boondock Fuck Off.
I don't know. The other fun one I've seen before was seeing the Seed drinking game. And it's, one of the rules is that whenever you saw that pink-haired girl in the very beginning of the series,
Lacus.
yeah, whenever she acted like a bitch, and we're like, okay, I guess we're all gonna die.
Here's one that's pretty funny. Every time, okay, listen to Metallica songs, and every single time James Hetfield says, "Yeah, you gotta take a shot." Doesn't seem-
Oof. All right. Let me explain the ruling for Boondock Fuck
Okay,
Off.
no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well-
I just looked up the Gundam Team drinking game because it's on Reddit, and I love how one of the rules taking a shot is seeing the captain's boobs bounce, and I'm just like, you made that a rule? Shit, man. All right.
All right.
The
So
death toll
so
for the game alone would cost like millions in hospital debt.
Let's see here, and the rules are actually really funny for this.
here the ruling for Boondock Fuck Off. Every time the word "fuck" is uttered, you take a shot. Now, if anybody has ever seen Boondock Saints,
Yeah, you're screwed.
we don't make it past the hotel scene with Rocco.
Nope, you don't.
Yeah, you really don't.
Is it bad that whenever I say Boondock Saints, all I can think of is Hellsinger Bridge Dogs? Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
My
Good
favorite,
cannons.
my favorite one is from Boondock Saints is the a pimp named Sliplack. Love that dude.
I still laugh. A buddy of mine actually got to see one of the actors at a convention,
Nice.
and he asked him, "Yo, can you sign this for me?" And out of all things he signed, he put down, "Is it dead?" Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Tell me what its name was. There's a movie I got to rewatch again tonight. Thank you, Boros.
Oh, no problem. It's actually on Amazon Prime, by the way.
I own the movie.
Oh, thank God. I actually watched that movie. for the
Please,
first time.
please.
Do you have a second one?
I think it's still on Netflix.
Hopefully.
Ooh, I got one.
I'm sorry, but like the first one for me, like it is. The second one for me was ha ha funny, right? Like it was good, and its action and the story was great, but it was really ha ha funny. As with the first one was ha ha funny, but serious tone at the same time. But it was more serious than ha ha funny. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Uh-huh. Let's see.
Ooh, I got
Don't
one.
get me wrong. I'm not gonna like the storyline for the second movie was great. It was just there's too much comedy for my liking. No, not pew
got
pew.
Watch every single Batman movie, and as soon as the Joker starts making sense, start drinking.
But wouldn't that only happen after you start drinking, though?
Hang on. Which Joker rendition are we talking here? And because there's
The Dark Knight.
okay.
You make sense from the beginning.
He doesn't make sense.
It's funny you say that, Jason. I watched Dark Knight last night to fall asleep to. I fell asleep watching Dark Knight last night.
I approve.
But he does make sense from the beginning. Killing everybody but who's left to get more money.
See, I think Albert said it best, though. Some people can't be bought. Some people just want to see the world burn.
No, all it takes is one bad day.
I mean, not inaccurate.
Mm.
I did it.
Alright.
Okay, I didn't put it at the bottom of the foot, but like, I put it in a.
Wondering what other kits I should pick up from New Type right now. Let's see here.
I say grab yourself a couple of origin kits from them. A couple of high-grade origin kits. They're really good.
The build series kits are usually pretty good.
Well, what I currently have in there right now is 3 Pokemon kits, which each of them I'm going to do something with. And then pick up a Digimon one, because out of all of them, I'm actually was excited about this one.
Which one?
The Shine Greymon.
Shiny Greymon? You mean Black Greymon?
No,
Or Greymon?
Shine Greymon. It's from the 5th entry in the franchise, which is Data Squad. Not a bad series to watch. But it has a very unique design in comparison to the other Greymons, because it's more like, it's not as bulky, but it has wings and a split sword.
Interesting.
I continue to link to it if you want to see the actual kit. for
Actually,
yourself.
yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I got you.
All day. All night. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm like trying to take photos for stop motion, and it's just not working with Discord also open.
I'd imagine so.
So, Dobbs, yes?
Pardon?
I've successfully drilled one of the mounting points for the thruster arms.
Huzzah!
And then the second one, dude, drilling with my shit pin vise with like the bits in it that are like old as shit is so painful.
I know what it's like drilling with a shit pin vise. I
I've
had
been
to
sat-
force
Now,
open my pin vise little grips on the inside, so
Oh,
it would fit my my drill bits, and so it would fit my fucking scribing head.
it's so annoying, right?
I'm afraid that it's just gonna snap the heads, which it's already happened. It's already happened to one of my drill bits, which is like this super thin one that I have. And I'm gonna say this now: receiving the end that is attached to the pin vise itself into your thumb hurts like a motherfucker. Just saying.
It does. I've experienced.
And
that
then
pain.
I've also, accidentally punctured myself with my scribing head doing the exact same thing. Luckily, the scribing head didn't fucking break.
Frankly, if you're building something cool in this hobby and you haven't claimed any blood, or it hasn't claimed any blood rather, then are you really building?
100% correct.
Like my GWC claimed about 5 cuts on each finger, pretty much, from
Oof.
holding parts and sanding it.
You know what? I can
And
believe that. I can
Because they were
believe
fresh
that.
files before I started Dobbs, so they were like razor sharp and they cut through the skin on my finger like paper.
Also, Dobbs, I wanted to mention this to you, even though you don't have the money, but it did pop up as a new arrival on new type. They have the Master Grade Wing Finishita in stock.
Finiche?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's a nice kit.
It is a nice kit. I have 2 of them.
The
Well-
Master Grade or the High Grade?
Wait, they did a Master Grade version of the Finiche?
Yeah, it was a P Bandai, wasn't it?
I was gonna say, the only Finiche I'm aware of that was done in Master Grade was the Reniscata, which is the second variation of it.
Yeah, the Finiche Reniscata is what they have right now.
Oh, don't tease me.
Isn't it Rena Cemento, I think?
No, I think that one might be the 3rd installment to it.
The name of
Yeah.
that alone is the most annoyingest thing with the
Well,
track.
dude, it's an Italian name. It's really fucking hard to pronounce, man.
To be fair, its character that it's tied to is like the most lovable character in the series.
Oh,
Like,
agreed, 100%. Like I'm not gonna argue with you on that.
Helsing abridged Helsing, but given an Italian accent, basically.
Yeah, not wrong. Okay,
Like, he's
where did the other hand go? Oh, fuck off! I did not lose it here, did I? No, yeah, attach to that
there's the
one.
main side
That's one
one.
for the shoulder.
God.
Oh, there you are. You're attached to the rifle still. Okay, give me that hand. Gotta panel line this motherfucker.
Honestly, the build series for the most part have all been W's. I only one I'd say kind of drag.
I'm
on
on the Build Fighters try right now.
fair. You're gonna love Re-Rise, my guy. Build Divers Re-Rise is honestly a W anime.
But I'm on a hiatus from Gundam related anime until I'm done Initial D.
Which is fair.
I have, what, 5-6 stages to go through? Oy.
Yeah, you say the least.
I'm not going to argue with it, because,
Anime's anime.
it's not just that. I get to see the anime develop over time, because the OG series had, like, a mix of, like, cell animation and 3D animation, like, early 3D animation.
Speaking of cell shading, Dobbs, when are we having a watching of Redline in here?
Wait, what now?
Have you ever watched Redline?
Negative.
Oh my guy, we are. All right, we'll have to find out to watch it, but it is one of the very, very, very last anime movies that was done entirely in cel, meaning hand drawn.
You have me. Let's go.
But
Find us a way to watch it.
Goddamn good.
Find us a way to watch it.
Oh, I can easily find us a way to watch it. The question is, do you want to watch it Japanese or English? Because the English dub's actually not that bad.
I'm okay with either or. Doesn't matter to me.
Okay, cool.
I'm not one of those anime snobs.
Yeah, I don't get what you're about dub and sub. It's like, as long as the dub's good, I don't give a shit.
Yep.
Plus,
Because at least for me, like if I listen to the English version, I could tell how much the actor puts into their voice, into their character, over time. And as like you can do that with the original version, it's just a little harder to decipher because you also have to pay attention to the subtitles too, unfortunately.
and then you also have the fact that, like, with English dub, there are some English dubs that are amazing out there, like the Ghost Stories English dub.
Yes, and I will agree and admit that things do get lost in translation between the two, obviously, but you know, no reason to be all uppity about it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
You enjoy the anime, who gives a fuck?
All right, we can watch Redline, and it's $3. It's $4 to rent on Amazon, and I'm fine with that.
Oh, neat.
You can buy for $8 too. It's such a well done movie.
You said Redline. I thought you meant the racing movie.
Fuck, we can watch it. Oh wait, do you gotta work tonight?
I do have work.
Never mind.
Yeah, I know.
I was about to say we can watch it tonight after I'm done streaming.
I mean, we can do that later on. Maybe say like this weekend, I guess.
Well, I've got D&D on Saturdays, like always.
Yeah. And I unfortunately have a function happening on Friday night, so awkward.
Well, I don't typically end stream till like midnight or so, and then I'm usually, well, I end stream on any given time around like 1 a.m. give or take, and then I'm still in Discord for a solid 2 hours.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Dubs, I need your opinion on that kid I sent you.
In the mementos.
Yeah.
Making progress with drilling the second part, but I'm getting that hand cramp you get when you use a pin vice. Fuck, that hurts. Ah.
Had that when I was drilling the flaps out on my Dauntless.
Yeah, it's even better when the inside, like, actual twisting part of your pin vice is rusty and old as shit, so it, like, creaks and doesn't really twist properly. But, unfortunately, I don't have the funds to replace it, so I have to suffer through the pain. Ah, fuck. Hand, could you stop hurting? I have shit to do. You can hurt later when I go to sleep.
Yes, throw up while I'm trying to sleep. It'll be soothing.
Also, Dobbs, I watched a classic kids movie that I didn't realize it was as old as it was, but I'm like, you know what? I have never truly watched it and sat down for it. And that was Jumanji.
Well,
Robin Williams or in the new one?
OG.
Nice. And holy crap baskets, that thing actually looks pretty... Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Right? It's actually a nice looking kit. Let's see here.
Yeah. Currently, the way I've been testing to see how far into the plastic I've drilled so far is holding it up to the light, and currently it's pitch black darkness on the side that I've drilled fairly deep into. So hopefully within 2 years I'll be done with this.
Next, I don't know if you played this, but do you remember playing a game called Jet Set Radio Future?
Rings a bell. You're gonna have to remind me about the plot or like the way the game played.
Think Borderlands animation style. Okay.
Yeah.
Rollerblading, spray painting.
Yes, that does. That
Well,
does.
that
Sound...
was the original Xbox, wasn't it?
Yes, that came out on the original. That was on the original Xbox, but it was also known as Jet Grind Radio back on the Dreamcast. Now that I have your attention, my friends, Sega is coming out with a new Jet Set Radio game.
Oh, sick!
They announced it They
I mean,
announced it
that's
along
that's-
with Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, and a few other titles from back in like the '90s era, which my childhood. Oh my god!
You forgot to mention the best one of all of them, my guy. Crazy Taxi.
Oh yes, Crazy Taxi as well.
Yeah.
How could I forget about Crazy Taxi? Shame on me.
I know. How dare you?
I think I might be getting towards the light at the end of the tunnel, guys. I can see light now through the part that I've been drilling for the last 10 minutes.
Woot.
Let's go. It's almost done. I can fucking relax for a few minutes.
What is it? Why does it take you so long to work with it? Is the pin vise that shitty?
It is literally like I started building when I was 9.
Oh, well, this goes to show you that maybe it just doesn't hurt to pick up new tools every now and then.
Oh no, honestly, if I didn't have to spend 99% of the money I have right now on a trip to Japan, I would be doing that.
Yeah. See, I will eventually go to Japan, but just not with my current job because it's just really difficult.
That's fair. My unexpected finance because Bandai want me out there for grand finals. So I fortune on new passport, new suitcase, bunch of other shit, shipping my model out there.
Are these covering some things for you?
They're covering hotel and transport to the venue on the day and flight, but I'm covering everything else.
Eee, that's kind of shitty on them.
You know what? A free trip to Japan, I would not fucking argue.
Granted, it's 2 days.
Exactly.
And it's GBWC. Do you know how many fucking elbows you get to bump into and rub up against?
I'm potentially going to get to shake Kawaguchi's hand, so it's pretty sick.
I'm jealous.
It's sick right there, but if you're only traveling for 2 days, that's a bit rough.
Yeah, but I work in KST time anyway, so like my brain's fine. I'm probably going to be physically fatigued as shit because my game plan originally was I was going to get there after getting from the airport via Uber to my hotel. I was then going to go to Diver City since I'm like 10 minutes away. Downside with that, however, is hotel check-in is until 3 p.m. So I'm hoping I can ask this the receptionist to like keep my bag somewhere safe and go out until then.
Good luck. I don't think they do that.
Taking my suitcase to Diver City is probably not going to be the best look. I'm hoping that's what. I also hope that in Japan, in the event, that's where they're going to give me my trophy for winning the UK. Because I haven't received it in the mail if that's where it's supposed to have been delivered to me. And every time I bring it up to the Bandai rep that I've been talking to, they always like dodge the question and don't really answer my question about it. I'm not asking just because I want my trophy. It's because I need to let my family know to look out for it while I'm not in the country. You know? And every time the guy's just like, anyway, everything else you mentioned in the email I'm going to answer, but that one specific thing I'm just going to ignore. And I know that they're ignoring it because I've asked about 4 times now and they haven't answered me.
That's rough, dude.
Like, I just want my again, I do want my trophy, but it's just like I just want to know so I can let my people, like family, know, Because last thing I want is a porch pirate running off with that shit, because they ain't gonna replace it once it gets stolen.
Probably not.
Well, then they should make it a delivery that requires signature.
Yeah, you would hope they would, but I don't think they'd spring for that. But I also have to provide their techs with a manual on how to ship my thing back, even though they've now received my model.
No, they want a manual of how to assemble it. Because if you send it disassembled in any shape, way, or form, they want to know how to put it back together.
There's literally no assembly. It's literally place diorama down, stick aerial onto the aerial size pegs, stand up the Gundam. That's it. I wouldn't really call that assembly as more propping things up and hoping they don't fall over in the wind.
I mean, that's still considered an assembly.
I guess so. Granted, it cost like 141 to ship it out to Japan in time for the event, because they told me like literally, I think it's like end of November, beginning of December, that in like 2 weeks I'm going to Japan. Because last year it was all Zoom call.
Hmm.
I built my model under the impression that they were probably going to do a Zoom call again because 2 years in a row it's been Zoom call. And they're like, oh no, you need to ship this diorama, which is within like size parameters for the competition, to Japan, but it's a solid structure. It's not meant to be disassembled like other entries. Because the idea is, it's built, it's a solid thing. I take pictures, there you go. I was never intending for the diorama to leave the country, so I'm hoping it's arrived in one piece, because I padded the fuck out of the box.
Good.
But if it hasn't, then like, there's not much I can really do. I already pre-warned them that it was a delicate diorama.
I think
Basically,
what I'm gonna do, and I don't mean to cut you off, and I'm sorry. I think what I'm gonna do is like if I get the opportunity and I get, I make it to Grand Nationals or whatever, Grand Finals or whatever, I'm gonna ship mine out in one of those giant Warhammer cases.
Mm.
And just buy like, that soundproofing foam you can stick on your walls?
Oh yeah.
Buy a shit ton of that, glue it all together, and then cut out segments to fit the Gundam and everything else in place. Because at least that way you have it, you have packing and surrounding of the cushion, right? And then you have the case on top of that, which is like thick plastic, and then you can ship that in a box. Like I'd bubble wrap it just in case, and then you put that in a box and then ship it.
Yeah, I used those expanding foam packing things that you like sink the thing into and it makes a perfect mold around it.
Yeah.
I used about, I think, 5 of those to pad like a 40 by 40 by 40 centimeter box.
Oh shit.
And then also paper padding in there as well for shock absorption. So like, if that thing's broken at that point, there's nothing I could have done because I sent it in like the most padded way possible, And again, it's like I warned by Japan. I said, like, my guys, I built this under the impression it would be like the past 2 years of competition. So like, if it's broken, that ain't my problem.
If you're broke, just say it.
It's like unless you all are gonna give me time to completely rebuild the Gundam if it's fucking broken.
They will. They'll give you time to like do touch-ups and shit on it.
We have like about half an hour to put our stuff together when we get there on the event day on the 11th.
Yeah, that's your time. Right there.
It's like, okay, if the legs are broken, it's like, okay, well, get me 2 loader strays and get me a caliber on them, because otherwise I can fix it. I ain't paying for that shit. You guys forced me to send it out here.
Dobbs, I have to get you one of those Gundam panel liner markers, the fluid ones.
I have one.
The fluid ones.
I have one.
Why don't you use it?
Cause it ate through plastic.
Depends on the plastic, because I haven't really had that many issues so far. I mean, and technically, about technicality here, you're also using another marker that's using alcohol too.
I mean, you're not wrong, but this, for some weird reason, just doesn't. I've never had an issue with Sharpie. It's just. Is it that one? Is it this one? Yeah. This one here, it just. I don't know. I guess there's a crack in the plastic, and the formula, it got through, and it just kind of went. But.
Well, you also could just work on your scrubbing work and then top coat it and then panel line it that way.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is going to be a paint project after I'm done with commission work.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I've already been plotting out colors.
Let me see here. I might just make these 2 Pokemon kits I'm getting. Those are going to be paint projects, the shiny forms.
Nice.
It's actually going to be relatively easy now that I think about it. Because I'll be doing Metagross, which its palette's like 3 or 4 colors max. It's super easy.
I gotta save up a couple of Twitch payouts and grab the Master Grade Gun Tank to finish off. Or to start the other half of your commission for us.
I need an adult?
I am an adult.
You're going to have a lot of fun
Thank you for
working
following
with
Owen
more and
Tumblr.
more plastic.
Looking Tumblr, thank you for that follow. How are we doing tonight?
Hey, Dobbsy, good news.
Hey.
Finished it. The drilling's done. My hand doesn't have to die anymore.
Huzzah!
Congratulations!
What I love is that, like, even though it's not painted, it adds on, which makes me happy.
Oh.
So now it's just, once the green stuff is dried, cutting the pegs to measure, and then yeah, that's ironically a really easy custom modification that I didn't think was like, going to be that easy, but here we are.
I think I've made decisions on what I'm going to pick up from new type, and I think it makes the most sense.
Oh yeah? What you thinking?
I'm just going to pick up three Pokemon kits and some sanding sponges.
Honestly, valid purchase. Pokemon kits are amazing.
Yeah, they're relatively simple, but the ones I'm going to pick up, I want to do the shinies.
It's done.
Because-
Ooh, we almost knocked over my coffee mug. Holy shit, that was a heart attack. I almost lost my keyboard. Woo!
That could have been very bad.
Yeah!
It's easy to replace.
Yes and no. I really like my keyboard. Do you want to know why? Because I customized it myself. It also has 18 different lighting functions on it. And I can program my own lighting pattern in it if I want to. I currently have it set to rainfall. Actually, wait, it's not rainfall anymore.
There we go. Caliban Mark II is going nicely.
It had it set to a fucking... Oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for here? Pedal effect.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, Dobbs, you know what? I just realized it's a happy accident.
I love happy accidents. What happened?
Once the thruster arms are in place, I can mount the tiger claw arms onto the actual thruster arms.
Huzzah.
Because they go at the right height just above the original shoulders, which is what I was going for like forearms from then.
Mm-hmm. Now, quick question. Are you looking for articulation still or no?
I should still be able to get the articulation because the thrift Jew arms are weird in the sense that compared to typical like Gundam big arms, like the Psycho Gundam and everything where it's standard joints, they're actually almost reverse joints in a way.
Okay.
And to be fair, all I need to do is either point upwards, point downwards, and be able to turn into their shield form, which is basically everything they can do.
Fair enough.
Either way though, dude, I can't wait to show you this thing when everything's assembled, because even though it will be like no paint, probably just prime, it's gonna look sick. And barring the backpack, this assembly for this thing is going to be absolutely fine, because the Salter bombs are really, really nice in the way they go together, because it's one centerpiece and then the bottom piece is a sandwich assembly. So disassembly for that's fine. Painting the individual pieces will be even easier, and the Caliban rifle pieces that I've used for the thruster should be fine too.
Yeah. Oh,
It's always when a plan comes together like this.
I finished building the Sazabi. Got it all detailed up and everything.
Nice.
Yeah.
One more decal put.
It's in the finished build section.
Alright, I'll swing by and pick that out.
Alright, so after seeing how I can do payments installs for these model kits, I think I know what I need to do.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The bank account's starting to cry.
No, it's fine, because how it's going to work is that it's just going to do, like, it's going to be like in the total amount, but just split in 3.
Oh,
and
is it
just-
Clon?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've used it.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Klarna. It's pay in 3 chunks thingy that charges no like APR or anything.
Oh, okay.
No interest. Yeah, so like for me, if I want to pick up everything I wanted, guaranteed it's like, $120 almost before shipping.
How much before shipping?
After shipping it's like less than 130, like a little under. For 5 items.
For 5 items?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, you picked up supplies and those range in pricing over anywhere between $15 $20, give or take.
Yeah, the sending sponge set is like $20, and
Yeah.
I want to pick up that Shine Greymon now. And after seeing that I can do it in monthly installments, so like just 3 of them. Let's see here.
Why the fuck not?
Yeah, let's see here. Let's see how much it's gonna cost me. Probably like close to like 40, 42, 43 a month. But they're not gonna charge me for the first month, which is this month. Oh yeah.
Is it bad that I'm sat here currently admiring the fact that this looks really good? I didn't think it would.
No, it's not bad. I do the same thing.
It's
They're
it's
both.
nice when it's like a high grade scale too, where it's like a small scale and fiddly and annoying as shit.
Mm-hmm. And it just looks perfect. Agreed.
Yeah, like it. You know what? 1 second. It's gonna be my table's an absolute mess. Please.
Oh,
forgive me
dude,
for that.
no judgment.
Alright, there's one half of it done.
Dude, that looks dope as fuck. I kind of want to watch NASCAR now.
Look how clean that Dobbs.
Nice.
Boys.
Safe assumption you added them to the. Okay, yeah, I see the flop plate on the other side now of the backpack. Okay,
Yeah.
that's really good, man. Nicely done. I love how that actually flows and it looks like it actually belongs there.
Yeah, and then I got my green stuff set with the pegs in there, and then once they're dry, I'm gonna basically cut that so it fits, and it'll be nice and flush.
Nice, too.
All right.
Huh.
Plastic crack has been ordered. Hurrah!
Proud
So
of
now
you.
this makes you want to build these now, Dobbs?
You know what? I wouldn't mind picking up a car model or two. There's been a couple of initial D model kits that I want to get my hands on.
I wanted to pick up the little delivery car because some guy turned it into a 124 scale drift car.
That's what it looks like, completely clean.
Not gonna lie,
Okay.
I would, if they made these, I don't know if they do, but if they made some of the original Hot Wheel car designs, but as model kits,
They do.
really,
They have Hot Wheel cars out that they've done. They're snap kits, but they're still a Hot Wheels.
who gives?
Hey, you know what? Snack kits are okay.
Yeah.
Have you seen what we do?
We all focus on snap kits. Let's be honest here. So.
Yeah. Snap kit where it's at in terms of models in general for the most part.
All right. Well, I have bought my kits and supplies, and now I'm actually paying monthly for the next 3 months to get it paid off. Who the fuck
But
cares?
you're rewarded in happiness though for that purchase,
You get there.
Yeah.
especially across the old winter season with its cruel games it plays.
Well, the way I look at it, right, is that I have more money on like the first paycheck of the month than the second paycheck. So, so if I put forth a bit more towards other things, right, like those, I'll just can just rush those and get them paid off.
Exactly.
And then before I know it, it's paid off and I'm free. The goal this next year is to have a few more things fully paid off potentially. So that should be fun. Like my car, I want to hopefully have it paid off maybe by the end of next year. We'll see. I need to do the math on it.
I believe in them.
Okay, that's done.
Don't roll, shit.
Now we got a panel in the rifles.
Now to build the shoulders.
God. Oh, wow.
Really tempted to just buy the thing I need now, Dobbs, instead of waiting till I go to Japan, but I feel like I'm gonna
You good?
Yeah, I slammed my hand out on my table.
Ooh.
Scratching my fingers and my legs. Oh, God.
Alright. I'm looking
Alright.
forward to this painting now, though.
So,
I
2
haven't painted
hours
since all-
and 45 minutes later, we have the entire, actually a full collective because I was streaming this morning. And I streamed for about 2.5 hours, almost 3, so we'll say 2.5. So for a solid 5 hours and 15 minutes right now, that's how long it took me to panel line this shit.
Proud of you, Dobbsy.
Then we gotta clean everything up. And then...
Darth Vader time.
No. Gotta clean up all these panel lines, and then we're gonna throw the sticker decals on for the shits and gigs. Because I still want it to look decent on the shelf for the time being, until I decide to paint it.
which is completely fair.
Mm-hmm. That also being said, I gotta rip the sticker decals off my Master Grade Dynamis and get that all cleaned up because I got 2 Master Grade Dynamises to water slide up. One in its regular plastic and the other in clear plastic.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest with you, and this is just me talking out loud. Sometimes clear clicks look better without their decals.
Honestly, for me, this one it needs the water. It needs the water slides because I'm looking at it up against the original plastic with the sticker decals, and I'm comparing it to that. Despite the fact that it's translucent, in my opinion, it needs its water slides.
Have I sent you the video of like my favorite clear kit that someone's ever worked on?
I don't believe so.
Great. I will send you this video and you'll understand the reason why I love the hell out of clear kits. But more importantly, why you shouldn't use water slide. A bit more work, but I think you'll appreciate it once you start doing it for yourself. Require a bit more supplies, but yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll have to get the thinner version of the Gunpla eraser.
Yeah, so if I look at that one, and then we're going to do this section here.
Less than 10 minutes of your time, Dobbs, but it's well worth the watch.
Hey, I'm okay with that. It'll be a after stream relaxation watch, I think.
But this like when I saw this video, this like reminded me why I love clear kits and why people should give a little more, praise to them. Is the plastic a bit rougher to work with and brittle? Yes, but also there's something to appreciate about having clear and seeing the mechanics underneath it.
Mm-hmm. See, what I want to do is I want to panel line the clear kit, but not with regular panel liner. I want it to be that. Oh my god! You shine it over black light, it glows.
Glow in the dark ink.
Neon.
Neon, that's the word. I have a neon green, but I don't know how I could thin it out enough to make it for panel lining. You know what I mean?
You could just get some fluorescent ink, it'd do the same job, and then you just seal it. Because that shit dry, I've seen Warhammer people do it, where they spray, their ultramarines with, a fluorescent that dries clear, and then it makes the blue glow more.
Okay.
It's pretty neat.
I'll have to take a look into that.
What I would do is I would lightly scratch some lines onto a spoon just to practice, though, because it can be kind of a bitch to work with, but I've seen it used really well.
Well, it's a good thing I got scribing tools.
Hey. Where the fuck are they making them over here?
And, freehanding stuff's kind of my thing, so...
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen the photos of that Goop custom.
I haven't, dude.
Mind you, I'm scribing in what's already there. I'm just making the lines deeper. It's just... having my hand that steady, really effing hard. You gotta go slow, and I mean stupid slow.
Yeah.
First couple of passes have to be light, but you have to press hard, but not too hard, or else you're gonna catch and slip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you want to get two passes in, which should be deep enough for you to press a little harder to get your third and fourth lines in. But you gotta do it slow, or else your shit's gonna jump. And trust me, when your shit jumps, you have to. It sucks having to break out the 240, the 140 or the 240 grit sanding valve.
Unless you end up going in even too far, then you have to go even more
Further
with
beyond, yeah.
Yeah,
Luckily, even on the resin kit, yes, I've slipped, but luckily, I didn't hit the resin hard enough for it to drastically impact. I was able to sand it out.
And to be fair, resin is a lot more forgiving when it comes to scratches, I think, isn't it?
It's a lot softer.
Yeah.
In certain aspects. Like for scribing, it's softer. For cutting away and cleaning, it's more dense. Like I'm at the point right now where I feel my first cut nippers are gonna snap in half when cutting the rest of the resin nubs off the armament to clean. Because I still have 2 arms to assemble right now, and I'm worried that my pre-cut nippers aren't gonna survive. But actually, no, fuck. I'm gonna have to use my first set of nippers, which are my Play-Dohs, and I haven't touched those in forever. And those things are beat up, which are okay.
I will say that I'm glad that I took the plunge and bought some new nippers before GBWC though, because I think I would have died if I tried to use the broken ass ones I was using before. Okay, so that's that done. I need to decide what arms I want to use. I think, regular caliber.
Okay, time to work on this.
Yeah.
Big one.
And again, little few arms are really neat. I do like that. I think we're gonna go with the fresh due arms for the custom build, at least for like these some regular arms. So yeah, in the morning that should be done. In that case, then I will go pass out. Have a lovely evening or day. Time zones are weird.
It's no time for us.
All right, you have a good one of those guys.
Later, homie. Enjoy seeing you again.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably be back again tomorrow working on this shit.
Sounds good, man.
Gonna try and use as much time as I have before I'm shipped out.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Alright, see you dudes.
Later. How's it going, Taco?
It's going.
Yeah, we're not gonna do it like that. Oh, I'm not gonna like painting this rifle. I can already tell you that right now. You wanna know why?
Why?
Because I'm already plotting out detail work on it, and it's gonna be in masking hell for a while. I'm seeing all this detail I'm gonna bring out.
This is gonna be fun.
What you playing,
What are you,
Taco?
what are you sticking about there?
No, you're gonna see in a minute.
Oh, Call of Duty.
Oh wait, you're gonna see. You're gonna watch this, Dobbs.
Taco's starting to go full Florida
Okay,
man.
I
Watch
see
out.
you as Spawn. I'm glad to see they actually brought back map voting.
Yes. But Dobbs is gonna shit a brick now.
Back to my panel lining. Let me know when I'm you shit Zybrix.
Well, all right. I'll let you know when I finally get in.
Alright. TikTok, we're gonna end the live feed here. My phone's about to die. And we're still gonna be going strong over on Twitch and YouTube. Same name, Carbon Dops. You guys will get a better view of what we're working on, hear the music and the shenanigans that's going on throughout Discord. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been fun. Okay, you're in. What am I watching for? Oh. Flamethrower. Neat. Still not enough of a reason to bring me back.
I know. I know.
Like, I want to check out Warzone, but nobody plays that shit. Like, none of my regular squad, I should say, plays that anymore. I will be right back. I gotta hit the washroom real quick.
Mm-hmm.
How are you?
Or you fucking.
Okay. This car's this bad. imagine how the Davy's gonna be trying to do this.
Oh, camping bitch.
Oh, camping's a legitimate strategy.
No,
I wouldn't
hiding behind the quarter is not a legitimate strategy. Now, of course.
How did... That's weird. Okay, Steam opened. Oh man, I'm having an issue with fucking Spotify and Discord right now. Oh, and Boros, I responded to your message on TikTok to me about the Canadian winters.
Yes.
No, I legit sent you my honest response.
Alright.
I personally haven't seen a winter like that since I lived up north. And we're talking like, we're going like 22 years now since I've been back home.
Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, I haven't seen snow like that in years. But you'll see my honest answer. Weather like that is only in certain spots. And I gave you the exact certain spots. And like as for like the far east coast, we're talking like Newfoundland, PEI, New Brunswick, those areas.
Okay, how many?
And certain spots of Quebec. I sense the COD Rage is building.
Todd Rage is building.
Okay, one more.
Oh, look at you.
Alright, keep schools. I gotta switch.
Alright, Boris. Have a good shift, buddy.
Well, that'd be great. Alright. Bye.
Johnny.
Sorry, two more. Forgot about the AC Delco one.
How could you? Okay. I think I got this all kind of lined up. Oh, no, not quite.
This worked really well.
of this.
Welcome, fuck faces.
Oh, I feel like I got something attached to the inside of my fucking nose ring. Okay, time for the big motherfucker. Maybe we can start cleaning. And that's, good God. Okay.
That was just bullshit there, COD.
Oh yeah, I still got this tiny motherfucker to do up too. Either way. Almost time to start cleaning up panel lines.
I want to know. Oh, this guy's cheating his ass off. He couldn't even see me, and he's hitting me perfectly.
Might be rocking thermals.
No, he was rocking a fucking pistol.
Oh.
And he just snapped right to and locked right on.
Hmm.
You're not going there. You were going there. Okay. Your creases. Oh, last decal's on, Dobbs.
Nice. I have this rifle here to panel line off, and then one more, and then I can start cleaning panel lines up.
So the body's decaled.
Nice. I get to start the sticker decals here in a little bit.
Oh.
Say what you want about stickers. They're a good temporary fix for the time being, until customs come into play.
Yeah. Okay. Okie doke.
You good?
Yeah, and I'm wondering what to build.
The one on the very top left. I'm just spitballing you.
Oh, that's another NASCAR kit. That's got no decals for it.
Oh, well, no. Don't build a NASCAR kit. You just built one. Okay. Far right, top corner.
Unfortunately, I can't touch those two.
Okay. What about bottom right? Let me guess,
So-
NASCAR?
Yeah.
Okay, bottom left. I swear to God, if it's a fucking NASCAR kit.
I ain't gonna say it.
Okay, one in the middle.
Shall I strike you out again?
You know what? God damn it. Do you have any rally cars?
No, I don't actually.
Oh shit. What about tanks?
I have some armor.
Those are always fun.
But yeah, like you said, I can't build the two in the top left because one of them is Dad's 148th Fokker D8 mono wing, and next to it is Rachel's Graham's.
Huh.
Okay, that guy was just going straight for me.
He's like, fuck you, Taco, your ass is mine.
No, he went straight.
262. Now here's a question you can actually honestly answer, Dobbs. Bomber or trainer?
Bomber.
Bomber it is.
I see. I can buy that one.
What one? This one?
No.
Oh.
Call of Duty logic.
Oh.
No, this guy, that's not camping. That's holding a tactical position. I can buy him. I'm not mad at him, one bit whatsoever.
I'm here. I'm waiting for the butt.
No, I'm not. No, doing this, just hiding behind a fucking corner waiting for somebody to come out.
Okay, to be fair, unless there's, you know, a sound horde like I am, I can understand. Because I'm not gonna lie, I have the game 9 times out of 10 just above my party chat voice, just so I can hear my footsteps. And yeah. Why do you think I have such a high kill count?
My head hurts just looking at these instructions right now.
You know, I don't want to do this at first, but no, I have to. Let's get that one done first.
okay. I know what I'm gonna do.
Hmm.
FA-18 Super
Ooh.
Hornet.
Nice.
Just because I have a set of B-61s that have no airplane.
Okay.
Someone give it nuclear capability.
Do it.
Oy.
Okay, I don't get it. I don't get.
Give me a hot minute. I gotta go digging.
Yeah, bud. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. You guys are so fucking useless. I swear to God.
Hey, I know I'm, a potato.
Not you, bud. They all sat there waiting for me to get killed so they can get a fucking point. Extra couple point.
Rip. Oh, itchy leg. That's the turn. All right.
What magical bullshit was that? Cause because You. Ain't no fucking.
Okay. Stretch. Drink some water. Have a cup of tea. I'm gonna kind of line this rifle and then start cleaning up all this. Oh shit! I forgot one part of the backpack. I forgot this motherfucker. Look, I'm still doing my stretch.
No,
excuse me. Sorry, Tucker, you were saying.
Okie dokie. was a mess to get.
Session.
That's not good. I've never seen this before in instructions.
Urban Tech Bro.
Yo,
Said,
Urban.
Hey, hey.
What's up, homie?
They're not in there anymore.
I think when I paint this guy, we might throw an couple LEDs in it. One for the head, and one for the shoulder-mounted cannon. For its camera lens. I'm gonna have to get a tree branch style cable connector, which won't be too bad. I'm gonna do it like that. Why am I doing this? Cool. Got everything panelized before 1 a.m. Okay, neat. Start cleaning up shit. Oh, okay, we gotta stretch. Yeah, but you're sticky. I got about a half hour left in me here.
Urban Tech Bro said, right.
I gotta get some of this cranked up. Fuck. Uploaded.
Urban Tech Bro said, yeah, I got a bit of this here to do soon.
I just finished all my panel lining, and now I'm cleaning it all up. Just gonna be throwing some sticker decals on here for the time being.
Urban Tech Bro said, need to find some decals first.
Well, I'm sure you got a plethora of decals.
All right.
Urban Tech Bro said, "Yeah, not as many as I thought. Shite gave me a headache, Erealer."
Oof. Yeah, buddy. Yay, Vegas. What's up, Decoy? Chilling.
Hey, Decoy.
Cleaning up panel lines. Collectively, between this stream and earlier this afternoon stream, I have spent a whopping 6.5 hours panel lining. Yeah.
Alright, now just finally got those markers in. Just
Nice.
working on the colors for this Thunderbolt. How you guys?
So let's put this real quick.
Yeah, I'm working on this Decoy.
Nice. Wait, is that the 80s or 90s one?
1992.
Okay, so it is the 90s one.
Yeah, it's 92.
Nice.
Now I'm racking my brain with how I want to load up this FA-18 Hornet.
Shit.
Give it all the missiles.
All the DACA.
Give it all the pew, all the DACA, all the explosion. Who cares if it's canonically or historically or accurate? Give it all the pew.
The Geneva Convention won't allow it. The Geneva Convention won't care.
Laughs in Canadian.
If I had a Canadian aircraft, I would load it with all B-61s just for the hell of it.
I mean, you won't hear an argument out of me on that. What?
War crimes like no other. There's nothing like 9 nukes on an airplane.
Don't forget the white phosphorus.
I don't have white phosphorus.
Not with that attitude.
Ah, shit. Now I need to. I forgot to do the stitch with. on your doves.
Oh, yeah, the new one? Right.
I need to stitch.
I'll play some meat with my weapon.
That sounds really dirty.
Oh, it will be for them. Because
I'm
this
trying to
game,
stream a Lethal Company later.
because this game done did fucked up.
Are you fine?
Right, okay.
There's some harms.
Because they put a weapon on here that I know very well. Could damn well say.
Arrows.
Damn it.
It was my first love of life.
M240 Bravo?
Nope. M249 Saw.
Close enough.
Huh. Okay. That's done. Changed up the V-fin.
No, not close enough. You know why it's not close enough? Because in my 8 years military service, I ran a perfect cable with this weapon 3 times.
Damn.
So it's not realistic.
Like how it goes.
Sparrow. Okay.
There. Now that we got the head all repanelized, that looks so much better. Look at that detail.
Goalies are 0.
Mr. Goalie,
Nice.
get your booty all up in this Discord, sis. Come chill and kick it like Bruce Lee and Tybo.
Goalies are 0.
I'll be damned, it can't carry the harpoon.
1 SEC.
Huh.
Okay, that was very interesting.
Where you could hear Taco rage in real time.
Urban Tech Bro said, COD Rage F.
Honestly, Dobbs, I don't know if I need to put B61s on this thing or not. It's got harms, sparrows, harpoons, and sidewinders.
Behind us.
What about Le Pew Pew?
So it can take out planes, long distance planes, ships, and radar sets.
Any anti-armor rounds?
Ooh.
The harpoon could be used for anti-armor. I mean, it's anti-ship, so it should work on armor.
I mean, if it's anti-ship, that's anti-everything at this point. Would you not agree?
Yeah. There's the warhead on it. got an 888-pound warhead on it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Would not want to drop a hammer accidentally. Thrown around that thing. Ding.
Imagine a tank being hit by a 12.6 foot long missile weighing a little bit over 1,500 pounds with a roughly 500-pound warhead in it.
Yes, please.
So just to put that in perspective, 1/3 of the missile's weight is the warhead. It travels at 537 miles an hour.
The missile or the plane?
Yeah.
Crap.
Like I said, I know that weapon.
That's stone. That's stone.
I know that weapon better than I know my wife.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a quick snack.
All right, buddy. Yeah, I know this. I know that's better than I know my wife. So. Do. This is interesting, though.
That's the JDM. Yo,
This is something interesting.
What?
In Modern Warfare 2, you got the exact same weapon.
That's a FAMA.
Was that? Yeah, I know. You get the exact same weapon with just a different skin, right?
Sorry, that's a Tavor, actually.
Yeah. But in Modern Warfare 3, this is the all-rounder, and take a look at what's on it. Right? This is what's on the Black Cell version of that weapon. The only thing they kept was the barrel and the pad, right? Everything else is different. go ahead and jump off anyway. I gotta go to bed. You guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you when I see you.
Alright, I'm back. I was really trying to see how I can make this more funny, but I was like, maybe I just do what I did last time.
I am back.
What the?
I had to eat a quick sandwich. I was getting hungry.
Oh, yeah.
Sandwich.
Mm-hmm. Panel lining for 4.5 hours really makes you hungry. Quick double ham and cheese sandwich. With a light drizzle of mustard. Yum, 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 yum. Would have been better if I had honey mustard. Or Dijon. Fucking love Dijon honey mustard. Oh.
Good German stone ground. Good German stone ground also.
Yeah.
It's a goalie.
Hey, goalie.
What's up, bud?
Oh, you know. Kicking it like Bruce Lee and Tabo. You know me, bud. Just spent 4.5 hours panel lining this kit tonight. Now I'm cleaning everything up and getting it. Oh, excuse me. Ready for its stickers until I decide to paint it after all these commissions get off my desk.
This is a kit I've always seen on the shelf and just never grabbed it.
What, Duel Assault?
Yeah.
Honestly, dude, it's pretty good.
Yeah. I've got the Buster and I've got the Blitz, but I don't know. This one was always like, looks fun, but
there's still a few more Seed Master grade kits I need to grab. I've got a few of the strikes.
I used to have a Neo Strike, but never.
See, I still need to grab that one. I also need to grab the Justice, the Force Impulse, and a few other of the Master Grade versions. Like, I've got those in real grade, but I want Master Grade.
So, Dobbs, question for you.
May I have an answer?
Is it bad when your intrusive thoughts make you laugh?
No.
No.
Depends on the thought. Which one makes you laugh?
I was just thinking, is it possible to commit war crimes during hockey?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Let's say, goalie, you'd be the man to answer on that one. I know I'm Canadian, but...
God, I've seen a lot of weird shit in hockey, because I've been a scorekeeper, a ref, a goalie, a player. I've been everything. I've helped run tournaments. I've seen detached nostrils. I've seen fights. Yeah, 2 detached nostrils, actually. Those are fun. Someone died in my arms, literally, once during a game. So.
Wait, what?
Shit. Yep. A friend of mine had a heart attack playing.
Dude, I am so fucking sorry.
It was brutal, but you know, he went out like a boss. So, fuck, if I could go out away, I'd go out that way. But
heart attack?
Yep. He was a
Like
ref.
death note?
Huh? Oh no, just straight up cardiac arrest, and it was massive and no chance. And we had the defib there too at the rink too, and it didn't matter.
Damn.
Yeah. But not to get all down on it, like I've seen a lot of shit on the high grade. The weirdest, I don't want to say it's the weirdest thing, but the most war crimey thing I've seen was big fight.
I approve already. I like where this is going.
Yeah, huge line brawl at a charity tournament, by the way, which is always fucking extra stupid. And goalie comes to center ice, starts fighting a guy like a foot taller than him, which is like, all right, dude, like I'm a goalie and I want to fight, but simmer down, you know. Like,
No, you don't fuck with the smaller guys, man.
Well, I did charge the other team's bench once, and I got thrown out by a guy who is now my Twitch mod.
Nice.
That's funny.
Yeah. But it sucks too because he offered me tickets to tonight's Avs game and I couldn't go, and it was like a 6-5 barn burner versus Calgary. So, but anyway, so during this fight, goalie fights the biggest guy there, and the biggest guy says isn't gonna take it easy on him just because he's a goalie. Fucking grabs his mask, rips it off his head, and then proceeds to beat him with his own mask.
Oh.
Which, as a goalie, I felt like, yeah, it's a little war crimey, but as a person, I was like, that's kind of funny, and also, like, you know, I can laugh at that, but also, war crimes.
Related to Patrick Waugh by any chance?
Fuck.
Nice name drop, by the way.
I mean, come on. Who else is an enforcer that's a goalie?
Ron Hextall. Ray Emery. Byron Defoe. Felix Potvin, they fought.
Even when he was a coach the first time, he was still trying to fight with coaches on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
And now he gets a chance to do it again.
What he does. It's what he'll do. Nah, but if you think Waugh was a fucking enforcer, Waugh had a couple scraps. Ron Hextall and Billy Smith, those fuckers were fucking felons with fucking pads on. Billy Smith's was my favorite. I still use his move because it's tactically genius, but it's also a dick move. So, guy would take the puck around the net, usually Gretzky, and he did this to combat Gretzky. Gretzky would go around the net, and he'd come around the other side, and it's really hard as a goalie to go left to right like that and to cut off the pass. So, you could come across and use your paddle stick to block the pass, but what he would do was he would come left to right, then grab the novice stick and swing it up towards your crotch as you were circling the net.
Oh, that's a dick move.
Oh, literally a dick move. Like, he would go straight to your dick, but I guarantee you no one would try wraparounds on him after a while.
Yeah. Wow.
Effective strategy, though. Of course, this was like the late 70s and early 80s when, like, you could, like, stab someone on the ice and get 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean...
I remember my girlfriend, she said that she witnessed a Bills, or not a Bills game, jeez. Fucking, what was it? Which one's Buffalo's team? Sabres? Yeah, there we go. She witnessed a Sabres game, and then some dude's throat got slit. And then the coach,
well,
wasn't that recently?
No, that was that was Clint Malarchuk. Clint Malarchuk.
Yeah, but didn't that also happen to a player recently, though?
That happened to a guy in England, and he died.
Oh. That also happened during the Olympics, if I remember right.
It's happened several times. There's several players that's happened to. Richard Zednik was probably the most recent before that.
Like, and here's the thing. Like, there are neck guards out there. Do you think the players want to wear them? Will wear them? No. Do you think after this they're going to do it and enforce the rule, maybe?
Well, they're starting to enforce it at the lower levels now, and international is going to be requiring neck guards from now on. So it'll be more prevalent. Most people don't like wearing them. Goalies, we have two kinds of neck guards. We have the dangler, and then we have the regular throat protector. I vacillated between both of them. But no, every goalie knows what happened to Clint Malarchuk can happen to you. So for those who don't know, breakaway happens, player gets taken down, he goes in, skates first, clips him right in the jugular, like straight in there. Immediate blood all over the ice. I mean, shooting out. Malarchuk puts his hand in his neck to try and stop it, and the only reason he survived was their trainer for the Sabres at the time. He did go to Vietnam, or he was at least Army trained. I can't remember the exact story. But he went in and pinched the fucking vein all the way to the hospital. So yeah, that one was the worst one, I think. Zednik's was more recent. That was just it's also how the guy in England got killed. The guy just fell and his back skate went up and clipped him in the neck. And just splurted all over the place. You'll see more people wearing them from now on, but yeah, I mean, it can happen. They like not so much I would think.
I don't want to wear it, Mom. It doesn't make me look cool.
Well, it does look like a small turtleneck is trying to choke you.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm sorry. I'd rather wear that than have my jugular slit.
Oh yeah, that's too. But like, there have been other ways even people have been cut. And it's people have Kevlar socks now, and we've got all sorts of different guards. Honestly, I've always been more worried about what is it? Testicular injuries.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, aren't they padded like pretty thoroughly?
Yes, and I still have seen injury reports that say shattered or testicular fucking trauma. It's amazing how hard they can shoot the puck these days. But most pro goalies will wear double cups, 2 cups.
Because for some reason I thought you meant like by the blades of their skates. I was like, I thought they're pretty
Oh no,
pucks.
no. I'm talking the just straight up getting shot in the pills with a puck. I've been hitting the gooch with a slap shot before. Yeah. So
I'm sorry, but the word gooch.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that happened, but the word gooch has always been funny to me.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. It was fucking so I stop a puck and there's a big scramble in front of the net and I get knocked over, and I can't tell where the puck is because I'm flat on my back. And from what I recall was the puck went out to the blue line and the guy just said, "Fuck it, I'm ripping a slapper." Gets through everybody and hits me under the cup and above the padding of my pants and right in the gooch. And you can you can immediately feel it like travel up your spine. It was pleasant. So for all you want to be hockey players out there, just you know, gooch shots are a possibility.
I know when I was playing street hockey, I took a ball to the throat.
Oh, that's always fun. For some reason, the balls sting more. They don't hurt more, but they don't last as long, but they sting more.
Last thing I took a shot to the throat, but it wasn't via hockey or any sort of sports injury. I was moving from the army base down to like this region of where I'm at now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my mom and dad had a bottle of champagne, and I was holding it in the back seat. And it was really warm, and we hit some, gravel road. And a funny thing happens with carbonated beverages when they get shaken.
Pop.
Yep.
Yeah, I took that straight to the throat.
Ooh.
Oh, dude, I was gasping for air. However, that being said, after I could finally breathe, there was a the top, how it's like flowering almost, like those plastic ones. I had one of those imprinted in my throat for a bit.
If you want to see anything that reminds you of that, but is more funny, I would say look up wine bottle injuries, like on YouTube.
Should I tag badge 502 in these?
Just most people don't understand.
Decoy, I love how you laugh. Because you know who I'm talking about. Thank you.
Can't remember where I read it, but like a wine bottle cork, or champagne bottle cork opens up at like the same PSI as a nail gun. So
Yeah, that won't surprise me.
people take them in the face or take them in the nuts.
Or when they do the old ping, 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 and then smack you.
Yeah.
Like the only time I remember like high velocity like nut shots for me was like in middle school. There was like this physical education like nationwide shit for PE, and then they had like a slingshot with water balloons, and then
I can see where this is going.
Yeah, they racked up. I was like, okay. And they're like, hey, watch out. And I looked up in the sky. I was like, wait, what? And then next thing you know.
Right in the pills.
Yeah. At least I got to skip the freaking 5-mile, run.
I was playing dodgeball and someone... I took a volleyball to the nuts. I thought it was a dodgeball, so I went to jump to miss it, realized in midair it was a volleyball heading at me, and this was gonna hurt.
Oh, it's literally that scene from Dodgeball.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Skyrim.
Wait, Skyrim?
I used to be an adventurer, then I took a volleyball to the nuts.
No. Can I push this up? Yes, I can. Hey Dobbs, does the algorithm get weird if you like post 2 videos back to back or no?
Kinda, sorta. One video will get more views than the other one. So I've typically learned to like, if I want to post like 2 to 3 videos a day, kind of space them out throughout the day.
Yeah, I'll probably post this shit at midnight.
You know, when I saw Tony's freaking duet, I'm just like, and I'm jumping back in on this train again.
Yep. I just got the editing done, and I'm just like, well, I gotta wait.
Well, how long ago did you post your last video?
Ago.
Pardon?
An hour ago.
I give it about another half hour, 40 minutes, maybe another hour.
I gotcha.
Oh, I've noticed that some of my older videos from like 3-4 months ago are still getting like the odd traction, like the odd like. I'm just like, oh shit.
Yeah, I've been noticing that too, where it's just like, oh yeah, the one you literally made like last year is starting to get traction again. I was like, wait, what?
Well, fuck, the one video I posted for on this day fucking hit 1 million views.
Really?
Yeah. In like 2 months, it hit 1 million views. I'm just like, holy shit.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah, I damn near shit myself. It's legit just toilet humor. Legit. It's just me blind reacting to somebody on the shitter singing an Oompa Loompa parody.
As you do.
Yep.
It just shows that today's demographic still loves the good old-fashioned toilet humor. There is some hope.
Solve any problem.
There is some hope for the world, for humanity. I did not want that to open. Oops.
Fuck, I still love the fucking comments where it's like, yeah, you get a lot of views and a lot of likes, but nobody wants to follow. It's like, shit.
I get a lot of followers during my live feed for some weird reason. And I keep telling everybody, like, come to my Twitch and on my YouTube. Like, you guys can get a better interaction with me.
Yep. They're like, oh, I don't got Twitch or
YouTube, and I'm just like, in this day and age, how the fuck do you not have a YouTube?
Shit. Nope. Get back on there. Shit. When that happens. Okay.
There. One leg fully panelized. Oh shit, hey look, I put the ass backwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a horny chimpanzee in chat. What the hell?
My bad.
It's all good.
Trying to clean some paint.
There. One leg done.
Nice.
Look at that.
So how many attachments are on the leg for this one?
There's only 2 attachments per side for this kit, so there's only one for the front and one for the side. Goes on like this, basically.
That's kind of like the heavy arms.
Kind of, sort of.
Gotcha. For some reason, I thought there'd be a laser on the on the leg.
No. Although, when I revisit this for painting, I'm gonna be throwing a couple LEDs in it.
Nice.
Yep. One on the head, obviously, and the other one's going in the shoulder-mounted cannon for the armament. Sucks. This. like a waistcoat. Something is under my belly. I can no longer ignore it. It's fine. I'm gonna have this afternoon. So not really as loud and obnoxious.
Shit. How the hell do you wrap a pillow? You just put that shit in a bag. Jeez. I don't know about you guys, but fucking my parents, they got on my ass for like not rapping well. Yeah. Let's fucking start over every time I did it wrong.
No, I've never had that issue. Only when I fucked up.
And my mom was like, "Is that how you do your corners?" I'm like, "Apparently not."
Apparently not in your standard, not in your eyes, Mom. So it was such a disappointment at Christmas time. Didn't know you needed me the most then.
Yeah, well, my girlfriend's like, "So why you gotta do it so perfectly? You don't know the mental."
I would have
fucking
looked at, I'd look at her and go, "Have you met my mom?" That would have been my only response.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
surprised how this paint really dries well.
That. Turn off the rest of this panel on around the waist. Yeah.
See, so there's push to talk, there's walk forward, viewer center, ping, scan, interact. Where's the other marker? There they are.
No, go back.
Beautiful.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Jiro Pico, thank you for that follow.
753.
How are we doing tonight? Welcome on in. We're going to be wrapping stream up here very, very shortly. It's getting late. I'm getting a rumble in my belly.
Yeah. Let's see. What's up? Yeah.
Perfect stopping point for me tonight, I think, folks.
Finally got it done?
Oh, no. I still got a lot more panel liner to clean up. Alright, folks. This is where we're going to end the stream tonight. I will see you all tomorrow for some more Gunpla fun. Thanks for hanging out.